Okay. See how long it takes for folks to jump on in. Verdant, what and welcome. Oh, and quick on the draw. Let's update those boards. How you doing, friend? Come on in, come on in. Oh shit, Verdant, that puts you now tied with Nova for first place. And there is still a week and change to go. Now it's a contest. Dice, what and welcome. You getting ready for con o'clock? Stuff looks really cool. Lovely. Well, I'm probably getting a chance to natter to you before you head off for the con, but I hope you sell a squillion things. Okay. Okay. Sorry, just getting ready to tell Longship and Co. that we are ready to roll. Unholy Glee, what and welcome. Coming in, coming in. Okey-dokey. Ooh. Well, glad you got the assistance dice. Sorry, just letting the Longship know that we are live. I might even tell Blue Sky, get fucking crazy with it. Okay. Also hoping we don't have any nonsense bitrate issues today. Whatever feckery Twitch has been doing behind the scenes yesterday was... It wasn't bad. It's just the distance between being able to say hello and you lot actually hearing it did make things a little challenging towards the end. Dustin, what's and welcome. So close to what? We've been going for 4 minutes. Keltra, what and welcome. Come on in, friends, come on in. Okay. Sorry, I'm just getting us both physically and mentally ready for Rainworld, because this is either going to be the grand conclusion of The Watcher, or this is going to be me on the cusp of greatness getting the shit kicked out of me by Eldritch Abominations. One or t'other, dear friends, one or t'other. Shouldn't you be asleep? Uber down, Watto, and welcome. Okay, strawberry snore cake is very good. I was thinking Battlestar Napalactica, but I think Dustin wins on that one. Okay. Oh, right. I hope everybody has their slug cat of choice ready today. I don't know if Sanshi have actually started doing the... Oh no, okay, so the Scav Rainworld plushies are still pre-order. Okay. God, this pack's gonna do me a damage. Not in a bad way, just that I'm gonna hit the Sanshi stand and they're gonna look into my eyes and know that I have no self-control at all. Because, sorry, one of the plushies we got coming up is the Scavenger Chieftain from the end of the Artificer campaign. And his antlers and accessories all glow in the dark. I mean, okay, look at this. Look at this. I'm not worried about if this plushie will be mine. More that I will have no control when it is available. Oh, Legend, that's so dark. That's so dark. You could take the mask off and put it on the... but... No, the mask is currently attached. Currently. Yeah, Legend, does it have to be us? Can we let someone else be the dark and twisted Rainworld fan on that one? Oh, anyway, friends, come on in, come on in. There is some game news to natter about. Games industry has had a weird fucking vibe about it all day, and I nearly posted a few things. I decided better than two. Offers, Watto, and welcome. And not because of anything like, there's no like a big drama you need to know about. But there's just this, I don't know, like everybody's really bitey today. Do you know what I mean? I've got a few theories on it, but there's just this friction between folks who would otherwise be, you know, full-on camaraderie, but not over an issue that matters or anything else. That like there's, you know, like before a storm and the air feels all prickly. It's like that. And there's a couple of like weird little things, like game news wise, like a gigantic company buying a Fortnite map. The War Thunder team purchased... Okay, I need to look at the specifics of it, so I want to make sure I'm not misquoting. Yeah, here we go. Let me bring up the press release. Okay, yeah, so... Yeah, Gaijin Entertainment purchased a map from a Fortnite creator who they had collaborated with prior. And I think that is wild. Well, and Dustin, there isn't piss to boil this week. So that's why, again, that's why we didn't go for the emote. We boil piss when it matters. Overall game news this week has been interesting. Like, the Slipgate unrelease is definitely the find out stage of the fucking around palooza that happened during Summer Games Fest. And the Strange Scaffold combo, we talked a little bit about yesterday, but yeah, Zalabir is going to be voicing a major character in that. I believe... Yeah. Unholy fucking right. Now, it's not uncommon for a game to be pulled, reworked, and relaunched. Sometimes, if you're clever about it, it allows you to do basically like a reset for things like Metacritic, Steam Review, etc. Right? But, I mean, Slipgate 2 nothing but love to all the folks working on it. I feel heartbroken for them that they basically got thrown under the bus by some right-wing wanker. I mean, that's gotta suck, because nobody goes into video games because they don't want to make video games, you know what I mean? Yeah, well, Unholy Glee, the interesting thing that we learn after the fact is that, yes, he did destroy everything, but it was that he stepped up on stage with his whole chest, thinking that he was this infallible entity. And in fact, the game was in a wrong'un state. Because I don't know if we've talked about it here. It's something that you all know, the concept of feature parity, that if you make a game and then you make a sequel, users will expect feature parity, i.e. if you can pet the dog in Maflampa 1, users will expect you to be able to pet the dog in 2, even if you don't say that you can pet the dog. You know what I mean? And then apparently Slipgate 2 was missing a lot of features from the original. And so when he steps up on stage and goes, fuck everybody else, we're the good guys, pew 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 pew, you know? And then it turned out that no, they weren't. They were doing literally the same things that he was saying, that he was rallying against on stage. And the thing is, it's like, everyone in the industry, in games as an industry, is incredibly empathic to each other. Like, we're all in this shit together. And when he steps up on stage and goes, fuck those other guys, everyone suddenly goes, whoa, all right. Everyone takes a step back. And at that point, him and his project had to stand on its own, and it couldn't. So, rest in peace. But yeah, like, the concept of feature parity and stuff like that is interesting because Darktide had it a lot, and I don't think that Fat Shark necessarily expected people to compare Darktide to Vermintide 2 in terms of feature parity. Now everybody's like, wow, Darktide is amazing. It's like, yeah, it is. It got the same amount of time post-release to hit the same level of feature parity with its previous titles, you know? So what do I expect him to do? There are only two paths, right? A big apology re-release. So like Slipgate 2, The Second Coming, or the studio's fucked. By which I mean like he's now gonna have to try and secure funds to do whatever this big relaunch is. Because like if we're just being mercenaries, we're just sitting around doing like some bean counting, and I can count those beans. You know, if you have one big product that funds your studio, and then you pull that product is not making any money. If you are not selling people bubble tea, then you are not making bubble tea money. Virals, they have said that they are unreleasing it, yes. I know. And Shaunerus, I think it's one of those that I don't care enough to remember. I know some folks had a lot of fun with Splitgate. And I went, cool. That sure is every shooter I played as a child, but now with portals. I'm happy for you. And I've come to care, but less. And down on a dwarf, Watto and welcome. Hello. But yeah, those are the only two paths the game has. I don't know if Slipgate 1 or Splitgate 1 or whatever fucking... I don't know if it generates revenue still, so maybe they can use the money from that to, you know, fund the re-release, but... You know... And the thing about unreleasing a game, especially if there are lots of, like, skins and accessories and things like that, like... People paid you money, and then you're going to ask them to pay you money again. And Fearless, Watto and welcome. Come on in, friends, come on in. So yeah, like I said, game news today is nothing spicy, you know. The Fortnite map sale is probably closer to the speculative purchasing that was around Second Life areas back in the day. Microsoft reversed their decision to make games, their first-party games, $80 as standard. There's not too much to be able to. There's not too much to go into on those. Like Microsoft's choice and their business dealings, especially around games this last year, has been bordering on schizophrenic. But it's only schizophrenic if you think of it as one entity. I think the folks that remain that weren't culled are aware that, oh shit, game spending is down this year. We need to make sure games sell good, otherwise we'll get culled even further. I don't think the drop to the $70 price point is a smart business move. I think it's people within Xbox freaking the fuck out. Yeah, exactly. Call me when they reverse their stance on laying people off. I mean, the problem with trying to understand these choices is that there isn't a cohesion, right? You know, Xbox is not an entity right now that is operating as a unit. It is many tribes, all of them freaking the fuck out. Yeah, make it $69 at least. But yeah, as I was saying when some of y'all came on in, there is this weird vibe in the video game space today, and I can't quite put my finger on it. There isn't like a big drama of the day, there isn't a big discourse, but boy howdy does it feel like everyone's kind of prickling for a fight. So, fucking woe betide anyone who becomes the character of the day tomorrow. And I can't... I can't put my finger on it. And I had to stop myself from posting. Because there's definitely lots of little things kind of bumping up against each other. Like I was talking about with a friend, we were talking about Xalavir, and I have noticed that, like, the Strange Scaffold announcements of this week, and Strange Scaffold's kind of like continued success, has definitely got some of the old guard kind of grinding their teeth a little bit. And I can't say that it's a jealousy thing. I can't say that it's well, why does this youngling have a career and I don't? But it feels like it. You know? When all you see is someone's social media postings of like, oh, we announced these new games we're doing, and we've got this thing coming, and also Xalavir is going to be like voice acting a character in a Hellraiser game. Like, well, no, it's not. Dustin, it's not Schadenfreude. Like, that's the thing. There's something bubbling right now. Maybe it's something that everybody else industry side knows, and I'm just a couple of steps back. I haven't seen what it is. Maybe there's something coming down the pipe, but I had to stop myself from reposting some heavy weeb shit this morning because I was like, I grew up on two principles. I shouldn't say grew up. There are two principles that I've taken with me in video games from day fucking one. The first one I took from the rap group Dual Core, a nerdcore par extraordinaire, predominantly known for the party scene at DEF CON. And simply put, what I lack in talent, I make up for in work. I am not a talented genius of games. I do not have some special extra fucking node on the back of my back that lets me hold a spear, or that allows me to command games in a way that people can't understand. I'm a lunatic. I stay up all night researching shit that no one else really cares about, but I love. I will research business models, I will research campaigns, games, like the ebb and flow, the coming and goings of these things. Like, I'm basically like a fantasy football sports nerd. There's nothing that I do in terms of games industry knowledge that someone else could, right? Saren. Hello. Virals on my salary? I got the extra fucking liver for processing booze, and that was the only bonus I could take. But the other one, and this is fucking weeby as all hell. This might be the weebiest thing I say in front of your lovely selves, but from very early on in Naruto, there's a Kakashi line, and he's like, this is not the first time you will meet someone who is younger than you and stronger than me. And I know that seems like a weird thing, but in any creative field, you will encounter people who are like anomalously successful. And usually it means you either haven't seen their process or they have a fuckload of trauma, because let's be honest, nobody gets into art professionally because they are happy, well-adjusted individuals. I have often thought the more successful an individual seems, the more shit they are not telling you about. Capture them and drink their blood. No, that's vampires. But I always internalize that whole thing of you will meet people who are better than you and younger than you. And that's just life. And so, like, when we started talking to Zalavir around an airport for aliens currently run by dogs, like... Saren, I don't know what you mean. I mean, look at me. I'm a totally well-adjusted, rounded person. So rounded. That's another story. But like, when we started encountering Zalavir, it was pretty obvious that guy's got a brain for it, right? Now, I don't know what Zalavir's damage is. I've never asked. I don't plan on. But you can always get a sense when someone's background has definitely involved, air quotes, the shit. You don't live as much as that at such a young age if you are a happy, well-adjusted individual. Oh, maybe not well-adjusted, that's unfair, but you know what I mean? Like, I got my shit, y'all got yours, right? And I'm always in awe of the people who can take the shit that life throws at us and recombine it into things they create, things they do. Like, yeah, Hoffers. That, I mean, I don't know music in any way, shape, or form, so I can't speak with any authority, but that sounds right. And like, sometimes in video games, you meet these people who they just have it. But they didn't get it. It wasn't something that they were born with, it's something that was acquired, and it was usually acquired by, say it with me now, trauma! Anyway, in the games journalism space, there's currently an argument going on about like how much should you be charging for your work, how much should you be paid, etc. And there's a lot of old guard biting at young guard and back and forth, and the same thing strikes to mind. And again, not to go full fucking Kakashi on it, but you know, is it not our job to pull the next generation up? We are the giants for whom they will stand upon. Right? But I do worry that with the current state of game industry jobs being so precarious, and there being a lot of very, very talented people out of work, that will turn into resentment and bitterness. Do you know what I mean? Like, I've talked to you all about it, that I've had to be a lot more lax with how I judge my friends and what jobs they're taking. Like, I do not want any of my friends going anywhere near like a Web3 game or anything that's owned by, you know, the Saudi investment fund. But also, my friends gotta eat. And at some point, you've got to keep yourself and your pets alive. To be honest, I mean, that could be the, I don't know. I mean, you know me. I'm a hypocrisy with a British accent. I am simultaneously a great believer in the ideals and also a massive realist, you know? Damn it, Legends. Virals with, just like that old Anime Doctor game on the DS, they call me Trauma Center. Call me, what was it? What was the follow-up on the Wii? Was it just Trauma Center again? Call me Trauma Center on the Wii, because there was nothing healthy about the process of making this.
Bits for the nuggies, food fun tongue.
Bits for the nugs, salad for the salad gods. Thank you for bits. Anyway, it's real easy for me to sit here and talk about this. I do understand that, because it's you lot who are keeping me going, you know? Like, that's about as eco-friendly a operation under capitalism can be, you know what I mean? So I don't want to sit here and be like, you know, I am the tilted beret, you know, digital vegan tier. No hate on the vegan friends, you know what I mean? Like the, oh, well, I'm so much better because I make my money on Twitch.television. Like I said, you know, I have a friend who is working on John Smedley's new game, which sadly does have fucking crypto shit in the back end. I don't resent my friend for that because, like, how many fucking jobs are there right now? If they start telling me how great and wonderful crypto is and how I should be buying NFTs, then we no longer homies. Like, you know what I mean? It's the, your friend works at Starbucks? Good on him. Your friend believes in Starbucks? All right, now we're gonna have problems. You know, I know I've mentioned this many, many times, but like I got a friend over at Xbox who survived the last round of layoffs. I don't know if I'd call him a friend anymore because when they announced the whole co-pilot for Xbox, they were posting it on their personal channels being like, I'm so excited about this. And I'm like, all right, now you're just fucking, you know, huffing the company air. No one's excited about this. No one wants this. Sorry. Okay, now I'm just venting. Exactly, Fearless, exactly. Virals, I wish. I have encountered a few who are, like, true green believers in Starbucks as an entity, and it's culty. Verdant with, call me Feel the Magic XYXX, because I'm a collection of minigames with an overarching story, and this metaphor doesn't work. Anyway. The only thing that's really worth bringing to your attention, friends, is that there just seems like there's this mini storm in games media, games industry banter, and I don't know what it's gonna spark onto, so yeah, woe betide whoever ends up being the character of the day over the next like couple days, because it's gonna be a shit show for him. Yeah, I'm sorry, Saren just saying, as someone, Saren was someone who worked at Starbucks at one time, and they do push that, the Kool-Aid something fierce. Yeah. I mean, people who work like rank and file Amazon stuff, fine. People who start working like tech company side Amazon shit, like, you get some proper lunatics. Like, most folks can hang on to their sanity. The idea being that you survive a few years there and then fuck off. But some people, they stay, and you see that look in their eye. But yeah, like, honestly, friends, like, that's all I've really seen to natter on. Like, if you want to talk about the strange scaffold news from yesterday or any of that stuff, I'm more than happy to go back over it. Like there isn't too much to pick apart. You know, I still think the Creepy Redneck Dinosaur Mansion 1 thing is probably the more interesting stuff, of Strange Scaffold basically being like, hey, you really liked working on this game, you want to make another one? Cool. Here's all the assets, here's the IP, go do it. Give us a kickback, but we're not going to claim it as a publisher, we're not going to claim it as our own. That's so rare. However, I did notice that DreadX were doing some interesting stuff with their collection games where they gave the collection games back to their original creators as like little small standalone setup. So like David Zemansky took quite a few of the games that he developed for the DreadX collections and then released them as standalone, like Squirrel Stapler and shit like that. Yeah. Okay, it's very easy for me to say, Starbucks, let them suffer. You know, the sheer amount of incredible coffee in the greater Seattle region cannot be understated. You know, one of our favorites is a local called Monkey Grind, and it's personally owned, independent, god tier coffee. Yes, Dustin, we are getting Sucker for Love 3. There's also another text adventure style title they have coming along, which looks really fucking good. You know, I need to catch up with Hunter, actually. The last one that we really messed around with was, Silvio Black Waters. And White Knuckle's still in early access. So I'm just trying to think what we've got to look forward to from DreadX. Oh yeah, Vile Exhumed. Bleh. Tripping over my words. That one looks really good. Pigface looks fucking brilliant. I think the Lacerator got announced recently. And Heartworm keeps getting put back, which worries me, but I hope it does good. Oh yeah, Joey back. Yeah, no, Fearless, absolutely. It was one of the things that was so upsetting was like, when they set up Amazon Game Studios, like a company with infinite money could have created some of the greatest games on the planet, but they took that whole Amazon mentality and applied it to video games. Burnt through everyone. You know, the best thing to come out of it was New World. And I'm gonna say it, New World is decidedly mid, at best. And considering the amount of money they're working with, you know, they could afford to pay for a WoW killer, you know what I mean? Scotty Watto, and welcome. Coming in. We're going to be doing some Rainworld in just a second. But I don't think there's anything else, like, video game-wise I've missed. No, there doesn't seem to be anything that popped up in the last hour or so. That's always my terrifying thought, is I'll start stream and then something will pop off. And now here I am going, blah, 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 blah. Scotty, is that just me blackout drunk? So will follow the light. Okay, it's on my list. Realistic single-player first-person journey through the harsh northern latitudes as you sail endless waters on your way back to loved ones. Oh shit, no, we saw this during Summer Games Fest. This looks really fucking interesting. Hey! Hamsternator! I don't know why it turned into a little guitar solo there, Hamsternator. I don't make the rules. Come on in, friend, come on in. And yeah, Genres, I wholeheartedly agree. And I'm not saying that New World is bad, it's just, it's mid. And when you consider the amount of resources that Amazon Game Studios had, i.e. all, like, come on. Ikari, Watto, and welcome. Coming in. We're talking about games news of the day, and then Scotty Doggy brought up this game, which looks really good. Kind of like a solo sailing narrative story. Might be a bit spooky horror, it might be a bit weird. I do like Genres with, why does Amazon name all their products like Fire, Kindle, Lumberyard? And Genres with, because what they're really good at is burning people out. Can't believe you've done this. Hamsternator, I'm so glad you've told yet more people about the sharks. Beeple Bees, Watto and welcome. But no, this we saw this one pop up during Summer Games Fest, and it looks good. You know, we talked a lot about horror recently and how there's a lot of titles that you can use like real world elements as a grounding so you can do more intense stories. So like Little Fire was playing a game earlier in the week where you have to like work in a mannequin factory, and it's lots of menial tasks. But because of the menial pacing, it allows you to do weird stuff with horror. That's not new. With games like that, it's kind of like an advanced version of Far Lone Sails, where you're so under stress for doing basic tasks to keep the ship together that when things pop off, boy howdy do they pop off. And if you can make the actual sailing elements and things like that good, the job's good. Anyway, so just very, very quickly, if you see Wheel World on your feed, I'm not saying this game is bad or weird, but this is one of Annapurna's newest releases, post Annapurna's complete shit show implosion.
Fun fact, sharks can swim up to 60 kilometers per hour.
Is it fun? Is that a fun fact, or is that a piece of nightmare that has been retold to me many, many times over thanks to a certain book? Books. Plural. Thank you for the bitch, though. Those keep me alive! Shit show implosion. I'd hate to know the story behind it. I'm trying to think if there's anything on my wish list to let you all know about. So I've added Wheel World to Game Pass. Interesting. Antibiotic Factor. Yes. Also, that is crossplay. Cypher Zero crossed my feed yesterday? Or no. I had Cypher Zero wishlisted a while back, but if you're looking for a really interesting puzzle game, put this on your feed. It takes that whole kind of, I don't know, simple puzzle, like simple Minesweeper Picross combo, and takes it into the stratosphere. I don't know its overall plot, I don't know its hooks, I've only seen what you're seeing now, and I cannot wait to find out where this is going. Ikari, do you know what's fascinating is multiple people have tried the visualization of like sightless horror, and yet I still think there's loads that can be done. Well, so Dustin, I saw, but I didn't see what the hook was. Like, I didn't see why that was a games news. Because if we start posting game announcements in game news, there's going to be nothing but. So let's have a look at the title. Scrubbin' Trouble. Cooperative turn-based clean 'em up. Okay. Oh yeah, and The King is Watching also got released earlier in the week, and that is going to slap. It is interesting that the Demons told me to make this game has been released in early access, not in full. Which one was One Man's Trash? A satirical dig 'em up. Is it me, or is this an advanced version of a game about digging a hole? Oh god, I'm gonna end up playing the shit out of this, aren't I? Well, congratulations to me of the past for having taste. I mean, Scotty, it's still extremely satisfying. Alright, and it's not in early access. Oh, please don't have AI stuff. Okay. So EXO, it's not even August. It's not even August. How can you say what your game of the year is? There's still 5 months to go. Well, 4.5. Am I saying Death Stranding is bad? No. But it speaks to a lack of imagination that you can't imagine there may be a better game to drop this year. I live in a constant state of impressed hope. I am constantly surprised by the caliber of titles that come across. Naughty Dog's one is definitely not coming this year, and was strangely absent from Summer Games Fest. So whatever is going on at Naughty Dog, we'll see what's happening. Mainly because one of the other little things I noticed was I'm gonna keep calling him that because it makes me laugh. But Suckin' Fucking Drucken has left the TV show Last of Us to go back and focus on Naughty Dog. To me, that speaks of either the Hollywood machine sucks, which is possible, or there is a non-zero chance that things at Naughty Dog are not going well. So he has to go back and like redouble his focus. You know, whoever he left running things is either struggling or has not been doing a good job, you know? Scotty, 50p in a bag of chips. They're saving The Last of Us Part 3 for a, oh shit, now we're in trouble. You know. Crash Bandicoot 5, that's behind a... I bet they've already made it. The whole fucking game is just behind some glass. They can smash it and go like, here we go! Yahoo! Because I don't know. Maybe they could do a Return of the Jedi and Last of Us Part 3 has Ewoks and a fucking talking dog character and all the absolute... Oh, fuck you, Zeke. Also, hello, how are you? What and welcome. sharp, fat bastards. We're on the frenzies. Okay. Blacktip reef sharks travel together to find warmer waters when the season changes, and a group of 60 to 70 blacktip reef sharks was recently spotted swimming close to the shore of the peninsular island of Bali. Masters Part 2 takes place in Seattle. It's already Endor. Yeah. Yeah, Zeke, I am mentally and physically exhausted, but I have a smile on my face. We have a day of Rainworld ahead of us. There is some god tier leftovers in the fridge. We're doing it. Anyway, you all do not want me to get talking about The Last of Us Part 2, because that's a rant that doesn't turn off. I will say, however, the TV show is doing it very, very well. And I would actually recommend the TV show over The Last of Us Part 2. Like, you do you. I'm not judging, but yeah. Yeah, and Hoffa, somehow it'll be our fault. And Beeple Bees, it really does. We talked about this a lot when I first started playing Rainworld, that the beauty of Rainworld and the calming factor of it, even though it is this incredibly...
Had to talk to a nurse after getting bit by a wolf. Where? They asked. No, just the regular kind.
Bravo, Eric. Bravo. I can thank you. Alright. Okay. Actually, you know what? On that note, let's get Rainworld going now, because if I'm going to sit here and talk to you about Rainworld, let's play Rainworld at the same time. I know. Shocking concept. It's me. I'm off the chain like that, you know? Hang on a bloody second. Nani? There we go. All right. To let me know how the sound is, friends. Okay. But no, like, jumping back. The world of Rainworld is beautiful. And it's not a place of abject misery. It's stressful. Loads of things are trying to eat you and kill you, but not in a nasty, harmful way. Except for what I do to the scabs. That's a different story. But the world of Rainworld is just nature. Lizards don't actually hate you. They're just fighting to survive like everybody else, you know? Those beautiful moths from The Watcher, like, they're beautiful and effervescent. Will they kill you? Maybe. I haven't seen them eat, but I have seen them accidentally get people stuck to them and then fly off. The beauty of Rainworld is also in the ruins of what came before. There wasn't a bomb dropped. There wasn't a great war. Everybody just left.
No, Will. Pretty sure some of these guys actually hate you in this game.
Okay, yes, but that was my fault, not a thing of the world. Alright? Exactly, Kakashi. Like a favoured delicacy. But I think that part of Rainworld is what's always carried through. That it is a beautiful game. And it's not a game that is beautiful because of awful things, right? In a way, like, one of the things that I dislike about The Last of Us as a game is that it can't get out of its way to let you enjoy any of it. And I really wish it would. I really wish it would. Alright, so, to recap, alright. Wait. We are currently in the Desolate Tract. I need to find a Karma Flower, or we just need to, like, panic teleport out. The goal is just to get to the Verdant Waterways. So, like, Sauron or any of the Rainworld squad, feel free to offer tips and pointers to get my ass where it needs to be. Because it's the last area. It's the last area. And maybe this is the day we finish. Oh, we've got these guys having their fucking humpathon up there. Not my fault, Verdant. It's just the only place that isn't infected by a nightmare rot. Dinner. Back here! Come back here, you little shit. Oh, fuck, I keep forgetting that's a... Sorry, friend, my lunch has the audacity to run away from me. Oh, I forgot they do that. Ah, poo. When you kill them, the rot comes out now. That's a bad time. But yeah, no, I just... You know, I like a good post-apocalyptica as much as the next person, you know? For those of us who grew up before the Walking Dead commanded the public attention about zombies and whatnot, like, there's loads of stories around that are just fucking fascinating. The problem being, like, they don't all have to be fucking miserable. Yeah, well, Sauron, what I'm thinking is maybe doing a few rounds of panic teleporting. And maybe seeing if I can get to a realm where I know where there's likely to be a Karma Flower. Because there's also no guarantee that... Holy shit. What the fuck? So those things are more powerful than Blue Rot? And DICE, I really do like, as dark as it is, the Splatoon ideas around post-apocalyptica. You know, the humans came, they went, they died. Now is the time of the squid now, kid now. Oh, blimey, governor! Dude has a lot of spears in him. Paging 1, having a bad time. Paging... What the heck is that? Oh, okay, it was a different kind of... it was a different kind of spirit. Haha, got him with the old fake out. However, I have not eaten enough food to snooze, so this might be going poorly. Oh, just as a quick FYI, if any of you haven't seen Rainworld before, like Hamsternator and crew, please let me know. Also, if one of the lovely mod team could do a shout out for Hamsternator, I would be extremely grateful. Because I forgot to do one when they came on in with a raid. Ah, poo. Ah, poo, that's 2. Even infected Big Green is making a run for it. Oh, I've got to stop stabbing these guys. Oh no, 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 no! That's death. One of the bastards got me with the their fucking tendrils. And I can't even be mad. I made those creatures. So anyway, it gives us a chance to catch up on where we get. You had one job. Okay, so friends, to recap. We've been playing as the Watcher. We got the first ending. It was very good. I won't tell you about it unless you want me to. We are working towards the second ending, which is significantly harder. That involves, see these little like purple discs, getting one of those on every timeline. Now, Daemon exists outside of time, by my understanding, or Demon. And Shattered Terrace, I guess, is what will eventually become, because that's where what I think is the corpse of Pebbles twisted. I don't know. I don't know if Ancient Urban is one we will be going for, because that's so early in the timeline. But the one I know for sure we have to get to, Verdant Waterways. Now, the way to move this purple from one area to another is to go to an infected area and then time travel to that sphere. But you need to be in an area that is clearly infected. Now, with the Watcher's mechanics, what you do is you use one of the Karma Flowers to do that specifically. Which, trust me, is easier said than done. Because we have to find a Karma Flower first. Big Green. Oh no, I pinned him to the wall. Oh, I'm gonna pay for that, aren't I? Oh, poor guy. Oh, he's big. Oh no! I absolutely deserved that. I absolutely deserved that. It just went. Now, I'm not dead. He could drop me. But I almost don't want to survive this because I deserve it. Like, that had real big Deep Blue Sea energy, if you know what I mean. Oh, sorry, and Hamsternator, I didn't ask... Oh, no, bugger. I didn't ask you what you were playing as well. Like, how was your stream? I'm trying to be a consistently better host. Not always succeeding, but trying. Hark, 'tis the consequences of mine own actions. Because one thing I will say, and I know I've mentioned this to quite a few of you already, but just, I guess as an FYI, my goal... There we go. Oh yeah, remember they can actually reach across and snap. Oh, hells yes! So Hamsonator was just finishing up Hand of Doom. Ist, Tarl, Ist. Why doesn't my spell work? Oh, look at these gross fuckers. Literally gross fuckers. Those things are so... Oh, no. There we go. Okay, you know what? We got a full belly. I put my head around the corner real quick, but I forget how many cycles we need to survive to get it so that a Karma Flower will spawn. He says, exploring the unknown. Get myself into fucking trouble. Yeah, well, so Scotty, one thing that I think they've done is by having smaller environments, they've kind of beefed up how much funky shit happens at once, right? Because the environments are slightly smaller, like each of these areas is mostly self-contained, right? Never explored this area. Kind of need those two to finish fighting it out. But that means that the areas themselves can be a lot more, like, carefully adjusted. Sorry, I'm trying to lure either of these buggers down this way. Okay, well, they're going to ignore me. And these guys are having basically like a fucking three-way melee. Alright, everybody's fucked off. Do my little Nas impression. Really soupy down there. Oh shit, that's not an opening. You wait there. This is very soupy here. You know, in an ideal world, this would be where we would teleport from. And Diverse, you also unwelcome. How goes it? I have made things significantly worse. My name's Sean Bean, and I'm surviving in Rainworld. Well, we're better together. Where the fuck am I? Oh, I've got to go up and over, don't I? Tentacle Terry up here. While Barry Abomination is waiting to eat in my face. I know you won't be. One thing that's really interesting about the way the tentacle lizards are done is it's almost like they don't know how to use this shit. Sorry, the tentacles aren't like something they've grown with. They are a growth of sort. They move around awkwardly, like they're kind of confused as to how best to move, whether intentionally or not. But, you know, that's the kind of cool shit that a procedural animation system gives you. Your turn. Sean Bean, who did not die, narrator's voice, he did in fact die. Okay. Okay, so we're still at Desolate Tract. God, those things are fucking horrifying. So they remind me of some of the gigantic creatures from BPRD, or Hellboy, if you will. Well, something tells me I don't want to take Big Green and give him the power of battle tentacles. Something tells me that will end very poorly, specifically for me. But I'm going to try and do something really fucking stupid. Because if you didn't see last week, we managed to blink teleport through time a fucking Leviathan. Let's see if these gigantic horrors will come with. Corrupted factories. I don't think I've even come close to working out around here where the Karma Flower is. The irony being, of course, that this is the first area we start out in. Did I try and teleport those guys last week? That does sound like me. I mean, as soon as I... he is big, mean, and hungry. All right. But Hamsnator, did you get the chance to play the early build of Hand of Doom when it was just a DreadX collection experiment? Oh, we can go that way. Fuck. Just because we were talking about DreadX collection stuff earlier on today, and it is fascinating. God, whatever that lizard is doing, it is freaking the fuck out. Alright, time to go invisible. Fuck, fuck, fuck! I don't know if you saw on the edge of the map there, basically, the rot just ate a whole ass vulture. This was not my smartest move. Also, fire wizard for the win. Alright, I'm going to stick my head out. And I'm going back in for a nap. This is my day. Nap time! But yeah, I'm very much looking forward to discussing this once we are done. Because I've got some theories. How did I get the hunter from that? All I did was step out, eat some leftovers, and go back to bed. I am the greatest hunter who has stalked the lands of Rainworld. What did you do? I walked into the fridge, ate leftovers, and then went back to bed. Alright. Greatest hunter in Rainworld might be a bit of an exaggeration there, mate, alright?
We got a calf and are having it grow up into a cow to eat later. We're literally raising the stakes.
Fuck. Okay, I can't fully hate. That was quite funny. Still, fucking terror. But thank you for the 200, alright? How's it going? We're dealing with these nightmare squid fuckers. And all the best horrors that Rainworld has to offer. Oh, shit. Ah, shit, 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 shit! High-speed regrets with me, your host, Will Overguard. Nightmare Squid Fucker's newest album. It's not as bad as people say. Yeah. I do think that their cover of Is That the Face or Is That the Butthole? It's not as good as the original. I know. We should be more accepting of new music and less judgy, but I just think the original just had something special. God, this is fucking horrifying. Alright, we're not going that way then. Oh. Dinner's here! How? Fucking how? Thank you. You're fucking kipping. The Airbnb didn't say anything about the fact there'd be 3 unquestionable abominations just fucking on the roof. Okay. Well, Akira, I sadly cannot help with the sun or with sleep patterns. I'm a cautionary tale, but more than happy to keep you vaguely entertained. Yeah. Actually, fun fact, I've never been able to rent an Airbnb. Oh. Captain Hillian, abso-fucking-lutely. It doesn't happen as much as it used to, because I don't do the same amount of physical exercise, but, like, I used to have mild leg cramps to the point where I just couldn't sleep. It sucked. Because it's just enough pain to keep you awake, but not enough that your brain goes, alright, I'm going to get up and take painkillers. Okay, so I need to ask you something. Sorry, that sounded way more dramatic than I meant it to. I need to ask you about a movie. And I don't want you to post anything about it, but how many of you knew of the movie Dead Ringers with Jeremy Irons? And also Jeremy Irons. Okay, Scotty knows it, because I didn't. Not only that, it's a Cronenberg classic. Oh, I thought that was going to be dinner. It's not. It's Big Green. Ah, poo. Well, and that was the thing. So I, despite being a bit of an old-timey horror movie nerd, especially anything that Cronenberg touched, I was incredibly surprised that there was a movie out there of his works that I didn't know about. Not an easygoing film, that's for fucking sure. It is not light watching. It does not fit into the Will Overguard, you know, so bad it's good categories. That's death. That's death and hubris. Because the thing that struck me was I saw that there was a remake. Well, okay, I saw there was a series called Dead Ringer about, you know, 2 identical twins played by the same lass who I'm forgetting her name, but the person who played the librarian in The Mummy. I had no idea that it was a remake, reimagining, what have you, of this old film that was massively messed up. So Hillian, that might be Big Green. It makes kind of cat-like noises sometimes. Oh, but this is uninfected. And Scotty, maybe that's why I didn't know about it, because I do remember Dead Ringers as an old-timey... sketch show. And Beetle Bees, that's interesting. Perhaps it's they feel like it's not so much about the story, but which Digimon are going to be included. So they're treating the marketing for Digimon in the same way they treat like a Gundam marketing campaign, right? Like, here's all the mechs that will be in this mech game. Like, I can ask, well, I'd say I could ask, but there's nothing that our Bandai Namco friends will be able to tell us. And, you know, then we got to work out, is it Bandai US marketing, or is it Japan? Go on, you can make it. You can make it. Time hole. So Beetlebees, that is interesting. Because with companies like Bandai, how each game gets treated, it's kind of evocative of what they really think of it. Oh shit, turbulent pump. We did not explore this area at all because of the aforementioned turbulence pumping. But I find these things really, really interesting to try and understand, you know? Speaking of which, wish me luck. I don't want to do this. Ooh. Like, I don't want to spend time in an area that is filled with water, but I desperately need to find a fucking Karma flower somewhere. Or I need to keep throwing myself through emergency teleports until we get... Thank you. Until we get to a point where it takes us to one of the main areas. Huh, that's a weird looking green lizard, but alright. Definitely not the weirdest thing we're going to deal with today. Oh, and just as an FYI, so we've been to this region before, but we managed to get through it really quick and get it infected super fast. So I haven't explored much of this area, because I didn't need to. It's like... I don't think it would surprise any of you that I'm going to actively avoid spending time in a fucking underwater nightmare. Also, it doesn't seem too violent here. Lots of pop snails and shit, but nothing awful. Why did I say that? Nothing made me say that out loud. I just did that to me. Yeah, I haven't seen a Megalodon in ages. Then get jumped by one right next to a fucking Kraken. Yeah, I think we've got to go... I've got to go up to get down. The soundtrack's reminding me wonderfully of Phantasy Star Online. know I'm a big fan. Alright, I'm gonna do something fucking dangerous. Which is miles away. Fucking dangerous. Fuck. I ricocheted off the axolotl lizard's gob. Not as planned, friends. Not as planned. There's an axolotl at the dive bar. Drunken axolotl shouldn't drive far. Okay. But, sorry, the reason I brought it up is just because Dead Ringer popped up on our little feeds last night and did end up watching it. It's very, very good. Heavy as all hell. And the knowledge... So, knowing that Jeremy Irons is an incredible actor, and knowing that Cronenberg specializes in making super fucked up shit, but not knowing anything else. Horrifying, Jackie. Horrifying. How are you doing? Come on, you little slug cat. It's time for some teleportation. Because like, I've seen Naked Lunch. I've seen a bunch of messed up Cronenberg movies. I am not naive yet. By taking in Santa's basil. The Beelzebub's broccoli. My word. Oh no, Jackie, there was one thing I wanted to say, was just like, if ever you see like a bunch of video game drama and stuff like that, come ask me while I'm live. Because Discords and, you know, social media is the worst place to get like useful info, right? Sorry, hold that thought. I'm trying to deal with this axolotl lizard. Aha! Shit, now if I had a full belly, we'd be doing great right now. Not quite enough food. But yeah, like the stuff you were asking about on Discord, I forget what hour of the day it was, so I wasn't there to like respond or give you any decent info. But, you know, if there's ever anything like that, like industry drama stuff you want to know about or want to ask about, just come ask me when I'm live. Because a lot of those things require a little bit more nuance than I personally can put into a Discord post, you know what I mean? I think we're on the other side of this. Now we know where there's a... Sorry, I just need to find a little snack. I don't know if sleeping here is a good idea. But who knows? Maybe we'll fuck around and we'll find a proper... This is better. I don't know, Legend, I've heard it's pretty Moorish. It's the one thing about sleep you gotta know. It's deliciously Moorish. This seems bad. How about I do anyway? You can do it, little slug cat. You can do it. You're almost there. You're almost there. Yeah! Slug cat is not happy with me right now. See, you're fine. Little slug cat. Have I ever steered you wrong? Don't answer that. Oh no, this idea is terrible and worse and bad. I'm sorry, Mr. Cat. This really was me leading you astray. Not going down there. Or up there, we'll go this way. Assholes. But there's a point. Even if we find a Karma flower around this way... Oh, fuck me! Oh, you're coming with me, buddy. Oh, come on, 2 for 2. Oh. Oh. Safik, God forbid a man have hobbies. Spreading the impossible rot through space and time is my job right now. Capturing the biggest creature I can, like it's fucked up Pokemon, that's my passion. Actually, I wonder if I can bring treats to the Prince of Rot. It also struck me that we might be working towards what is the closest, air quotes, bad ending for Rainworld. See, Verdant, I appreciate what you're saying artistically, but I would have to then agree that Tepig is bad. I mean, whatever it ends up being, it's Pebbles' fault. Yeah, no, it's definitely 5 Pebs' fault. But I wonder, with the outer rim being really, really goopy, perhaps we could go into the Prince of Rot's area, get a Karma Flower, eat it, then come back out here. Because a lot of the outer rim areas, like if we teleport from here, that's got to spread the rot. Right? It just means I have to somehow make the trek back. Well, I will say, friends, like, and I've mentioned this a few times, once we're done with this campaign, we're going to sit down with Sauron. I'll see if Iced wants to join us as well, and we'll have a big old talk about what we feel the story's about, what we feel the story of the Watcher really is. Because again, with everything, Rainworld's kind of weird in that each of the Slugcats has their own motivations and their own agency. But in a lot of the Rainworld campaigns, it's not really about you. It's about Pebs, it's about Moon. It's their story. You're just the cutie patootie agent of chaos, right? And especially in Downpour, each of the campaigns has a direct goal that affects the story. Whereas in this is not about Moon, this is not about Pebs. And aside from the fact that the Prince might be in the corpse of Pebbles, maybe? We don't know, but it's been about the Echo, it's been about the Prince of Rot, and it's been about us. You know, there's this feeling I have in my gut that, you know, the story is very much about, like, this little cat who, when danger reared its ugly head, he hid. And the reason why his abilities involve being invisible, not being perceived, is very much part and parcel in that, you know? Alright, so that's... Okay, yeah. The other way is over to the Prince of Rot. Bang my knee at all, shut up. But these journeys do end up being very, very lengthy. This poor little slug cat on this Sisyphean task of forever trudging back and forth. The irony, I still think, is that the Gourmand is probably the happiest campaign of all of them. And the Gourmand is such a badass that they went out into the world to look for their secret menu and to eat all the delicious foods, and then basically start the tribe of Slugcats. You know, at the very beginning, when the family of Slugcats go off on adventures, the beginning of Rainworld, the Survivor, they are all little Slugcats who were living in that little tribe of sorts. One must imagine the Slugcat happy. The Gourmand fucking certainly. And I don't think it's unfair to say that Rivulet is happy. Right? Because, like, that little bundle of energy is just hopping around to make... basically to, you know, bring Moon back. Again, I won't be going into too many spoilers. And when we're discussing this, the only thing that is absolutely off the table in terms of spoiler discussion is anything about the Saint, because that's kind of the culmination of that story, and to talk about the Saint's campaign is kind of to spoil it. I wouldn't want somebody's first, like, oh, I'm going to check out this Rainworld game. Oh, there's some ginger twats playing it. All right, let me tune into that stream. Oh, he spoiled the whole fucking story. Love that. Love it. You'll notice we haven't had anybody come in today that's like, oh my god, I can't believe how many people are watching Rainworld. Do you think they've learned? Well, Safik, I wouldn't say that the Gourmand is against the idea of ascension, but like, I mean, Rainworld is all about cycles, and it's all about the philosophy of it. The Gourmand takes joy in living, joy in food, joy in raising a family, joy in exploration, right? In a strange way, the Gourmands reached a level of harmony with the world. And not like harmony through ascension, harmony through living. The Gourmand doesn't live in fear. The Gourmand is not struggling for survival. The Gourmand is thriving. Yeah, the Gourmand pursues the best possible of all the cycles. Breakfast, lunch, dinner, maybe late cheese snack. Repeat. You know, the Spearmaster and some of the other slug cats were made in a lab for a specific job. You know, the Hunter is the saddest of all. Built wrong with a flaw that can never be fixed. I mean, Safik, I think that's where I also love Rainworld, is that we get to have our interpretive readings of the text to be a massive wanker about it. But yeah, ultimately the Gourmand's existence is the opposite of the Ancients, who were striving to leave mortality behind, striving to... And I try and think of it like not just they were trying to be immortal, they were trying to ascend to the next plane where the concepts of life and death aren't, you know. Okay, so we're going to sleep here. Then we're going to head into the Prince, see if we can find a Karma Flower. And then actually, if we think about it, if we pick the right portal from the Prince, we can go in there with a Karma Flower and then hopefully roll the dice to get into the Verdant Waterways.
Stop that incessant
Hey,
clicking.
thank you. Captain Hillian, you have been spared from Twitch adverts by an totally stealthy hunter of House Carl. I like Beans Shark has basically become your little, like, your ambient longship noise.
A dungeon master got some fish and made sushi by rolling some rice.
Sorry, Akira Zero, thank you for the 200. I can feel your sleep deprivation from here. Please get some sleep, friend. I worry. I worry. Okay. Did we ever try opening a portal in the same room as the Prince? Is that a really dumb idea? Okay, now we're good. We're good. I thought I just stacked it into the purple rod there. Sorry, I nearly died there, and it's okay. But no, like, you all know me. I really like games where we get to have our interpretation of them, you know? Hollow Knight is wonderful, and when you get towards the end of it, no amount of lore hunting and nonsense will answer the questions that are left for us to interpret. And, God, like, I understand it's really hard to do in games, because in video games, something is either is or is not true mechanically, right? Just the very fundamentals of how we build games. But I love it every time we're given either the trust or the time to interpretive dance just for me. No one's ready for that. That may have happened once, very late at night in a drunken Discord call. Never again. Yeah, the interpretive question being, when the fuck is Silksong coming out? Well, it is going to be interesting because, like, good old, I always call her Needle. Is it Needle? Am I losing my marbles? Both are possible. But of the characters in Rainworld, she has clear motivations and actually can talk like a regular human. Hornet, thank you. Where did Needle come from? Anyway. A weapon is Needle. Okay. Of course I remember the weapon, not the person. That's like the video game nerd equivalent of remembering someone's dog and not their... Just remember someone's dog's name and not them. I promise I'm not trying to be that guy, but there is a non-zero chance the fact that it got listed on like Xbox stuff during Summer Games Fest was either marketing fuckery or some internal fuckery, you know what I mean? And again, like, Team Cherry's success is what I wish for all of you. May you all win so hard at your artistic endeavors that your beloved sequel is a thing that you can just take your time on. You're not worrying about where your next meal's coming from. You're not worrying about, like, you know... Okay, I'm gonna go say hi to the prince first. Fine, J-Post. Have your shark fact. Not like I was enjoying a discussion about art and Rainworld at all. In 2018, a French filmmaker recorded a frenzy of some 700 sharks feeding on a grouper off the coast of Polynesia. And lemon sharks interact and form bonds with one another in groups of 20 or 40. 40 sharks. 40. I could have lived my whole life not knowing that 700 sharks would ever hang out in the same place. Now I can't unknow that fact. Thanks a whole bunch. Okay. God, at least there's no rain in this area. Fuck's sake, you little slug! Okay. Oh yeah, no, Simple Chaos. And the thing is, I think out of all the things that one could do as like a parody or as a joke marketing thing, anything around Silksong could be extremely successful and very funny. Like, Silksong is absolutely fine in terms of sales. That game does not ever have to worry. And it will be fascinating to see how it does, like, when it actually drops. You know, as I've said multiple times, we're going to have to put up with a lot of, you know, shitey, bad faith arguments around it, because it will be the, like, absolute shite grifter fodder when it drops, right? But will it be good? Fucking no doubt. Okay. Oh, you know, Diversi, just because... Well, and also, hating it will be a very lucrative maneuver. Greetings, friend! You have come! Yay! Please, be comfortable. I'm cataloguing all things, you know. The imperative that was in them remains in me. But I am not wholly them. I am not blind to the folly of their forebears. I am... something new. Yo! Okay, so it is from the corpse of Pebs. Or from the corpse of an iterator. Thank you! Something new and tasty. My favourite kind of knickknacks. Wait, no, that's nice and spicy. Now, I wonder what happens if I do try and do this here. This fringe is already too unstable. Okay. I must have tried that early on, but I think I tried it before the rot iterator hatched. So it's essentially built like a rot computer. It's kind of rad to say out loud, you know? Come, rot-puter. Exactly, Diversi. Welcome to Rainworld. The Roterator. Because I think ultimately I know this area best. The sky area. I wonder if it's meant to mean anything what areas this connects to. Because down in the bowels of the Roterator, there is one more area that hasn't opened up for us. And we haven't eaten enough to sleep here. However, I think I can get in, eat a flower, and then leave before we get pulled into whatever nonsense is afoot. Nani? Nani? Apparently, I got snacked on. Not sure by what. Yeah, a karma flower or two right there, and yep. I'm so glad you're here for these words of support, these moments of... And the guineas as well! Alright, back we go. think the popcorn plant is toast, but I might see if I can get a little bit of a snackage from it. Yeah, womp womp, more like weep weep. Is this going to result in gut ache? Absolutely, but we do what we gotta. Yeah, as I figured, the... Okay. Well, what I'm going to do is I'm going to sleep at the shelter inside our new Rotterator, or the Prince of Rot, or whatever we're calling him. And that way, from there, we don't have to do the full climb back whenever we're trying to work out where to go next. Like, for those of you who have done this ending, I think my logic's pretty sound. Like, I'm kind of hoping we don't have to talk to the prince with a specific karma level or something like that, because that might be a wee bit difficult. Because, like, how in the crap are we gonna get our cycles past, like, maybe 1 or 2? These are the challenges we face. Let's begin our little Slugcat mission once more. With a brick, a spear, and a song in our heart. I will say, though, this area does look like the place where we started from, and I don't know if that's intentional or not. But I could also just be seeing things that I want to. That's another story. I'm just simply loopy. Also entirely possible. Either way, we're going in. We'll have a snooze by the prince. I'm trying to get my face eaten by any of the wayward tendrils. It's a thing I have to say. Anyway, what were we talking about prior? Oh, just the... No! Fuck all the way off. Oh, fuck you too. Virtue's like, oh, Will, there's a tendril there, be careful. Oh, we ate so much purple goo, and for what? Getting fucking Ivan oozed over here. Poor little guy's got mad gut ache now. Okay, let's try that again with feeling. But yeah, so jumping back. Rainworld, lol. Silk Song is going to be very good. We do have to brace ourselves because the worst people you know are going to have the worst takes about it. And they're literally going to be doing it to drive people to the point of rage, getting angry at them, you know? So, no, just be careful, don't let the shitlords ensnare you, etc. Because, like, I'm not saying this because I am smart and clever and brilliant and immune to these things. I'm still mad at, I think it was Kill Screen, Screen Wipe, fucking one of those. Because when Hotline Miami came out, it was universally loved across the board. So they wrote a review of it that was just fucking dog shit. And that review was basically saying how bad and, you know, terribly made and tactless the game was, etc., etc. Now, it would turn out that the person who wrote that might not have actually played the fucking game. But what we did learn was that that review got more clicks and more views than any other review of Hotline Miami. And from that point, like basically a strategy was born. Look, Simple Chaos, I'm helping the Rot. The Rot should know that by now. I should have like a fucking backstage access all areas, don't fucking eat me pass. Fucking bastards. Can't even stab him. Now let's just get up to the shelter, the Rotosphere, and go from there. A VRP, very rotting person. Don't you know? I'm ooh with the band. I guess the other thing is I've kind of gotten a bit cocky around this area because I've done it so many times. But yeah, it is fascinating that the Rot Matrix is basically rebuilding what was an iterator. Be it, you know, Pebs or whoever. Because we saw this Rot around Pebbles. I mean, Blue, certainly, but... And... You know, the Hunter's Rot was baked in. That was an iterator's fuck-up. So who knows? Perhaps the Rot comes from some kind of silicon computing or something. You know, like the jellies. And it's just a big old fuck-up. Like, I don't know if that's a thing that has been confirmed, discussed, or solved. Because then it begs the question, will it inherit Pebs' obsession? If it is from Pebs, if it is another iterator. You know, in a world where concepts like ascension and cycles are so baked into the very fabric of it, can a living Rot feel that same kind of disconnection, that same kind of denial of purpose? I don't know. Talking a lot of shit right now. There's no one here to stop me. I've been left to my own devices, and I'm getting arty-farty. Bless you. Sorry, Little Fly actually has arty-farty art discussion allergies. Not a lot of people know this.
I have energetic, charismatic ginger allergies.
I mean, I think we said the same thing.
Kind of, yeah.
Get cared for! Nerds! It's a little fire allergic to my beret. I don't know where the beret is. It's got to be around here somewhere. Like, it's never been thrown away. Hellfire buried it. That's good. God, it smells fucking great. Oh, that was the only thing I was gonna pick up today was some more mozzarella. Oh no, you don't have to. It's like the leftovers are heckin' tasty. Alright, let's have a totally healthy, normal snooze in this. Sleepy Rot Lab. Do you think that thing above will just eat us if I let it? We can find out. I just love this totally normal soundtrack that we're listening to. Just the soothing sounds of cyber corruption consuming the timeline. It's like living under a flight path. The flight path is also alive. Alright. I mean, Sauron, I'm not trying to be a dick or anything. I do think his first album was better. But I do appreciate that he's mixing it up. Alright. There don't appear to be any Karma flowers I can grab there. Or I just ended up grabbing a bunch of rocks. So we'll pop next door, see if they got any. Pop down at corner shop. Please don't eat me. I'm just a slow cat. Oh, got one. Whoa! Alright. So, what we want to do is actually go down a floor and teleport from one of the other regions. Or, oh, because it won't let me teleport from here because the webway is too strong. I haven't tried being invisible when we go see the prince. Do you think that would change anything? I guess what I'm saying, if there's anything in terms of interaction in this area that I've missed, as we're getting closer and closer to actually fucking finishing this, please let me know. So Beetlebees, the only thing I can tell you about the new Pokemon game is that Tepig's in it. And unfortunately, the inclusion of Tepig means that I've gone from my usual kind of like, oh, well, here's some industry tier analysis, or here's my personal artistic feels on it, to Tepig! That's my guy! He is a little guy. Oh, Tepig, I don't know you. Oh, what I'm thinking is I hop through this portal, and then we use the Karma Flower once we hit the other side. Because this will take us to an area we know has got the rot. Oh, apparently I brought another Karma Flower with me, alright. Everybody's coming with me. Hopefully this takes us to Verdant Waterways. Fingers crossed. Oh, this looks good. Yes, okay. Now we just desperately have to find somewhere to go crash. If we can sleep here, we'll be golden. Going the right way, the wrong way. Okay, not impossibly wrong. I think I see a spot. That's good. Here we go. Here we go. Just grab that spear, just in case. The pop snail is dead. Coming in at number 4 in the charts, that pop snail in. Holy shit, I just fell to my death. Oh, fuck. Sorry, I'm trying not to do my own fucking rendition of that very same song. We're okay. But somehow I need to find some food. I thought I had more food in my belly. I don't. The good news is I've got 2 seeds here. Just need to get some water, some food. Jobs are good. Fuck off. Not good. Okay, run for it. Fuck you guys. No! Oh! Okay, I don't have enough food in my system to sleep though. I'm very nervous right now. This is the last place I need to infect. If I can get a sleep in there, then I've done, I guess, the last big thing. What needs to happen after that? Who knows? No! Fucking food. Gotta eat. I'm gonna get to the last bastion. This is gonna be a little IOUs. Little fire was here. I owe you several slug cat snacks.
Have you, funny chance, looked on your keyboard lately?
Sorry?
Have you looked on your keyboard lately?
What ho Viking slug cats? How's our little watcher doing?
The Watcher is desperately hungry and desperately needs to sleep in this region. And... Fuck you! No, Jumbo Cam! Jumbo Cam! Look at this face! I don't know if you didn't hear when you came on in. It was, Will, have you checked under your keyboard lately? Justice for Shark Jarl. Fuck all the way off. Lyris, thank you for the 200. You're all terrors. Fuck. Shit, nightmare frogs. Okay, at this point, trying to go up is damn near suicide. Sorry, if you didn't count them earlier, so the nightmare frogs are the worst thing that could happen to us right now. Because the nightmare frogs not only latch onto you, they latch onto you and then steal food from you. Oh, I'm so fucked. I'm fucked. Can't eat bubbleweed. I shouldn't eat bubbleweed. Guess it could make me a bit gaseous. Don't you fucking dare, don't you fucking dare, no! He could still fuck up. He could still drop me. It ain't over till it's over. I hate this region so much. Go on, go on. Come on, Kelp. Grab him, not me. Grab him, not me. Fuck you. And one job, Kelp. One fucking job. Edwin, that's the nicest thing anyone said to me all day. Edwin says that my my screams of agony are helping keep them awake. Wow. Oh.
Are they kelping?
Not even slightly. I don't see how I'm going to get out of this. No, he fed me the kelp.
I didn't say anything.
I was expecting. I could feel the charge of the womp womp.
I was literally just sitting here.
I apologize. Fuck it, knew it! No, don't eat shark facts! Not use! Well... Lyrus, thank you for filling the pint glass. Vanderbeest, thank you for the bits. And J-Post as well, even if it is a womp womp. And Kazale would like a shark fact, because that's what'll help right fucking now. Let me look at my greatest fear. Keeping close helps lemon sharks stay safe from predators. Great whites travel in groups to migrate through the oceans, and sharks sometimes hang out peacefully with remora fish and other small critters, and don't eat them. Oh my word. Okay. I want to make some noodles. Or, how much lasagna have we left?
There's still one more container that you could split, or you could just have the whole thing.
I might have some of my noodles now, and then we've got like lasagna for dinner. I'm going to make some food because there is a non-zero chance of unleashing a full hangry will mode, and you don't need that. However, we're going to keep going. Like, we last slept at the Prince of Rot's castle of fuckery, or whatever we're calling it, so it shouldn't be too bad to Karma Flower back. I just got to make sure that, you know, when we're in between realms, we eat as quickly as possible, so that if we end up like in that situation again, I can get us that shelter, have a sleep. God, it's just... Those nightmare frogs are so bad, because the nightmare frogs drain the food from you, and what we need to do to spread the rot is sleep in the area that we're at, so we can hopefully progress it. I don't know. Anyway, please enjoy some emotional support 2000s menu music a la Dreamcast, and I'll be back with you all in just a sec.
He's gone to the bathroom. Hi, guys. Great job on the sneak eye train. Hell yeah. The sneak train. Can you guys even hear me? Hopefully you guys are doing good. When you're sat in the sun in my chair, you look in the game. Must give him a quest. You can hear? Yay! Me mute. There we go. Only because I was touching the mic. Aw, thanks for the bits. Thanks for the gifted subs. Yay! Think we can make him cry? Let me move some money over. Let me move some money.
Sneak try.
What are you up to?
Nothing.
You have guilty face.
No.
Right.
What the HE double hockey sticks, why not?
I heard that! What are you doing?
Mind your business.
Sneak track. Sneak, sneak, sneak. We are not doing anything sneaky, sneak.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Sneaky, sneaky, sir.
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, our 4 reptilian heroes, have overcome the Arc villain Shredder.
He's not coming back yet. He's building a friggin' 5-course meal in there.
mischief are you up to?
I haven't done anything.
Press X to down.
I haven't done anything
Stop
Bad.
that incessant clicking.
this time.
That's tactical addiction.
Listen, I haven't messed with the shark fact economy or the dab economy, okay?
Okay.
Yet.
Yes.
Exactly, peoples. I'm innocent. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. See? They get it.
You want people's gremlin after all.
I am the people's gremlin. Jesus, I looked away for 2 seconds. They're so far behind. Hi, Caffeine.
Ramen coming through.
Oh, he's coming back. Sorry, guys. I have
What do you
to.
mean he's coming
I
back?
have to leave you guys.
Big sneak.
Get cared for, numpty. That's what it says on my fucking controller. Oh shit, the bed! What are you doing? Sorry, that came out very, very nasally. I am. What?
Remember Longship, snitches get stitches.
Holy crud! It's so much! You! Thank you.
What did I do?
Little Fire, gifted 5. Scotty, gifted 1.
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, our 4 reptilian heroes, have overcome the Arc villain
I
Shredder.
want to see it! Lyra's with 10, holy fuck! Taking a ride in a very normal train. I went to go get, because I can now have my little homemade pickles again. I was like, oh, I'm gonna have those with my fucking noodles. The Will Overguard emote board. There's... Play the hype train tune. Alright. It has been requested.
Get cared for nerd.
What the fuck, dude? Yeah, I think we have a new fucking Jarl here. What the fuck, dude? What the fuck? Fucking hell. Oh shit! What the fuck? The train's gone past 8! I went to make noodles! You were all calm as! You were so chill!
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, our 4 reptilian heroes, have overcome the Arc villain Shredder.
Fucking hell! I didn't say it was a quiet Wednesday. I didn't say that.
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles,
This is still
our 4
going.
reptilian heroes, have overcome the Arc villain Shredder.
What the fuck? I just went to get pickles. What the fuck? I don't know who Le Petit Zed is. Fucking legends. Fast Pod, thank you. Simple Chaos, another. I'm gonna have to go. What the
Chill,
fuck?
not our forte.
What the fuck? It's a 10! What even happened to 9?
Amping up to your highest
The all-time is 14, which is ridiculous.
Yes.
Show nudes.
For you, Deus, you don't even have to pay to see my nudes. I'll have to show you proper in a second. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, I'm sorry, Simple Chaos. The record is actually 15, not 14. Which is, by the way, which is fucking... That's a mind-boggling amount. Down on the Dwarf, I don't know if I'd be able to handle it if we had a record breaker. You know what I mean? I don't know. The seasoning. Level over 900 when, or 90 0. I just was stopping to make some noodles. I gotta refresh this. Fucking hell. Fucking
Google
Joe!
chain.
The Teenage Mutant Ninja
Get careful,
Turtles,
guys.
our 4 reptilian
Simple
heroes,
Chaos, what the
have
fuck?
overcome the Arc villain Shredder.
Like they haven't been spoiled already today. Oh my word. No noodles, just more sodium. Yeah. You're worried about these noodles being undersalted? Holy fuck! Thought you were hitting to a...
Yeah,
Oh.
replenish your...
Nuggets have very strong opinions on all of this.
At Caffeine 1138 as New Jarl you could have decreed Little Fire deliver the water by water pistol.
Yep. Fuck. I just stopped to make noodles. I was just nattering on about art and interpretation and Silk Song and shit, and now here we are. It's just Wednesday. Didn't say that. Didn't say that. Don't. Didn't say it was fine. Caffeine is at just over 9,000. The train hasn't even finished. I think everybody's getting to kind of. It's not what I.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Scotty, thank you for gifting that to Arrow quickly. Arrow, we're getting real close, I think. Maybe. Got real close and then biffed it in the verdant waterways. It's under 9,000. Oh, all of you are coming on in. Hello. This is a ridiculously large train. Fuck.
The Teenage Mutant Ninja
What the
Turtles,
fuck,
our four
Virgie?
reptilian
How?
heroes, have overcome the Arc villain Shredder.
How? Do I need to restart the Pokemon thing again? You're grinning over there. Fine, here we go.
The hype end is never the hype end is never the hype end is ever.
Never the end, it's never the end. It's never the end. In this situation, I am simultaneously the narrator and Stanley. Sorry, all of you, thank you. This is all zipped past.
To the person that stole my glasses, I will find you. I have contacts.
That took a second to hit. What the fuck? There's still another 3 minutes on the train. We're at 12. 12! On a random Wednesday! just Wednesday, my druids. Oh. Don't dare even try and eat the thing, lest I end up choking on it. It's still got things. Letting sour the most, I'll fucking good.
I applied for a job hanging mirrors. It's something I can see myself doing.
Toxic getting me through this with terrible jokes. Fucking yo. Fucking hell, all of you. It's just Wednesday. It's just Wednesday. Okay. Right. Oh, fucking hell. Holy hell, all of you. Thank you. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. Yeah, no, all the way to 12. And again, 15 is our house record. Well, 15 from when they started keeping track of the record. That first train, I think, probably broke space-time, but that's another story. Holy fuck. Thank you. What the shit? Holy fuck! Caffeine, you did make it through. Somehow. Somehow. Got a little pickle. Get supported and cared, idiot. That is me. I am your idiot. Alright. Alright. I have not processed what the fuck just happened. I think I've missed stuff, because you said there was a donation. I haven't found it yet.
It was there.
I don't doubt you. Seriously, to all of you, thank you. Holy shit. I could never predict what you lot are going to do. I could never predict. I honestly thought today was just going to be a lot of me going blah 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 blah. And either we clear the Rainworld campaign or we don't. Who knows? And you lot were literally scratching up against the record. 12 is ridiculous. Thank you. Fuck. And this in front of my noodles. I'm just... I'll go wash my face in a second. Just get my shit together. I'm sorry if I sound like a broken record. I see how hard it is for everybody, and you lot keep me here. Holy shit. I don't know how to process that. I haven't. I still don't. Thank you. Fucking fuck. Bottom of my little heart. Thank you. Alright? Thank you. Alright, just give me 2 minutes. Okay, you have emotional support music. I'll be back with you in just a second, alright? Okay. Composure regained. As I was saying to Little Fire as I go in the bathroom, is like I could lose my British passport for this amount of like emotion shown. Once again, I just want to say to all of you, thank you. Like, it is continuously an honor and a privilege to be your person in the chair. It's fucking incredible that I get to play play stuff like Rainworld and share it with you all. And I will keep doing this for as long as you lot keep me around, alright? So, thank you. Seriously. It is scary when we start scratching up against the records and whatnot. Because, like, holy crud. Oh, holy crud. Okay. We've got pickles, we've got noodles, water to rehydrate from tears. But seriously, all of you, thank you. Okay? Okay. Okay. Hang on. It's good to be back. And Shriveling Fire, what's up and welcome? Alright. Let's have some food. And yes, I do make my own little daikon pickles. I think they're pretty good. They stink to high heaven when you open the jar, but they're really tasty. But I think that's just daikon in general. Okay, and to those of you who've just joined us, so we've just had a huge hype train, still kind of recovering from. We are currently playing Rainworld, and we are possibly hitting up against the end of the super secret Watcher campaign, or the secret end of the Watcher campaign. Shriveling Fire. So a daikon is a specific kind of Japanese root vegetable. If you've ever seen those little yellow pickles you get at, like, sushi places, that's what it is. And they're usually pretty tough as root veggies go, but you can pickle them in like a rice vinegar and stuff, and it's good. Fuck yeah, I'm using turmeric. That's Flavor Town. And Verdant, I shall look over to Creation Celebration. Oh, I see Beardora's blanket's going well. Yo, fuck off. You see this wonky looking shark.
Oh, he's just a little guy.
He's not a little guy, he's a little monster. You made a bean shark. Get out of my house. And then please come back. But yeah. Oh, so to all of you who have just joined us, whatso and welcome. I am desperately trying to do something incredibly tricky on Rainworld, and I didn't throw the pad, but I got real close. You're pretty much clear for Rainworld spoilers for at least another, like, I mean, what? If everything goes well, probably another half hour or so. If everything goes poorly, you won't have to worry about spoilers at all, friends. One has to succeed for there to be spoilers. I'm going to go for the Fez Saint ending next. Oh yeah, the Philippe Poisson crossover special. Okay. We're gonna have to get the board of post-its up soon. They're starting to spawn again. Okay, let me just pause that. And let's once again continue on the great route of Rainworld. Oh, but if you do have any questions about where we're at video game wise, hey, if you got a big enough jar, everything's pickleable. Just ask my liver. I say it certainly is jarring. Okay, so we want to go one floor down. What did we get? Just see if I can get in, get a Karma Flower. So we don't want to go this way. Okay. Oh, so yeah, I'm still kind of reeling a little bit, but I hope everyone's doing splendid. How happy Wednesday. And has anyone not heard me rave about how good Project Silverfish is?
Set the timer.
But yeah, reset the timer. Because I've now banned myself from playing it because I'm going to probably do a big old stream of it around version 1. Ozine, welcome to the club. I've just already told people who are going to see me at PAX that, like, if we are going to hang out in the same place, I'm gonna be talking about this. Because it became kind of a bit of a meme for a while that at each, like, PAX or GDC, there was always a game that I was obsessed with. And this will be no exception. Okay, so Lyris, for yourself, or maybe just for the bit. So Project Silverfish is an incredible indie game. It is essentially much like the Stalker series, i.e. like shooty gunbang survival. Let me have some noodles real quick. But instead of it being kind of like a post-apocalyptic Russia or the Chernobyl exclusion zone or what have you, it is its own unique place. The game is wonderfully queer-coded, and definitely encapsulates that feeling of like exploring a strange world you do not know all the pieces to. It is an FPS, and the gunplay is very, I don't want to say realistic, but it is. It is sure as shit not, facsimile shooty gunbang. It's the real deal. And it's really, really fucking good. Okay, so we need to make sure that we eat before we teleport this time, because this region is rife with food. Lyris, I do recommend it. The demo's got like 10-15 hours of content. Okay, on a scale from 1 to Receiver, it's like a 7 or an 8. Like, we're talking bullet drop and proper handling, but you don't have like unique magazines and things like that. Oh man, we need so much food. Okay, grab these and we'll eat them in another area if we get gut ache. Indeed, I've been talking about Receiver a lot this week. So it's not full-on gun handling, but, proper gun physics, bullet penetration, that kind of thing. But like I said, the things about it are, it feels like a real... It feels like playing Stalker for the first time, having this place to explore and all these little hidden things to find. And the way in which you explore the world, like you have your missions, you have your vague... directives, but ultimately there are no quest markers, nothing like that. You go to a place and you explore. So like for example, when Littlefire was playing it on early access launch, Littlefire broke into like a train yard, and then upstairs there were a bunch of things talking about the one guy who had the key card, and to find out where he is in the world, you go downstairs, look through the Rolodex, and then find his address, and then go to his fucking house. And that's not like... Fallout style, where it's go click this thing, go click this thing, go click here. You just got to work it out yourself. And it results in so many cool little moments. And it's still in early access as well. And every time I think I've seen everything that game can show me, it does something that just has my jaw on the floor. And this week, I had specifically said, I'm not going to stay up till 3 in the morning. I'm not staying up till 3 in the morning. I was in an area where interesting shit kept happening to the point where I genuinely regretted not having it recorded and sharing it with you all, which is why I banned myself from playing it. I'm trying to explain it without spoiling stuff, but just the amount of like surprises and horrors. At one point, I can tell you, is I had a nightmare chasing me. So I slid into a room and turned around, started shooting at it, and it died way more quickly than I expected. It turned out I'd slid into a room with these like razor wire thin glass strands that will shred you. They're literally like razor wire. And so I spent like 20 minutes heating each one with a fucking lighter so I could get my way out without dying or get my fucking head cut off. It was incredible. I mean, hell, you and I stumbled into that fucking nightmare pit day one. We've seen some shit, and I haven't managed to get back to that yet. Like, it's predominantly one dev plus help, and it is one of the most fresh and interesting and brilliant shooters I've played in a long time. Exactly, Ozine. And the thing was, trying to get back there, I stumbled into a whole nother new area, which is where I ended up getting, like, all I was going to do, Little Fire was snoozing on the couch, I was just going to hand in my quest, bank my goodies, turn the PC off, go to bed. It didn't happen like that. I think it was more, J-Post, I was lying to myself. I genuinely believed I could. Genuinely. I was wrong. So yeah, if you enjoy FPS games, but have been finding most of the things that we've been getting lately have just been fucking boring, then you're in for a treat. Because like I was saying the other day, is Stalker 2 is really good. I'm so glad I played it. I had a... oh, fucking hell. I had a great time with it. Alright? But, it's still... no! Fuck. It's still a AAA game, and it makes a lot of decisions to make it more accessible to more people, and that's entirely fine. You know, but sometimes you want to explore the mysteries of the zone. Yeah. Verdant Waterways hasn't taken yet. Okay. There's also the fact of, like, as much as I love it, Stalker 2 is a sequel, right? Ultimately, the story it's telling is a continuation. And Stalker 2 is not an RPG. It's a story game. You play as a character, that character has motivations, that's the tale it's told. Now, what does and doesn't constitute an RPG is a philosophical discussion, but, like, the example I like using is that, you know, good old Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk is a really fun game. Okay. What do your face look at? Okay. But it's not an RPG in the traditional sense, right? Like, you are playing specifically as V. Whether you choose, like, masculine or feminine V, you know, and the story of Cyberpunk is not your story. It's the story of Johnny Silverhand. It's Keanu Reeves' story. You're just taking part in it. And that's fine. Like, that's fucking cool. But Project Silverfish is your story. You make your character however the heck you want. It's your journey through the zone. If you wanna, after you've played it a few times, you can throw yourself into, for example, like starting off as one of the non-standard factions and things like that. And yeah, like, I played a very early build of it in... Actually, you know what, I'll just go straight down, because I don't need 2 Karma Flowers. I played a very early build of it on itch.io, and it was fucking brilliant. And now this build has got so many extra cool fucking hot things in. I can't recommend it enough. So yeah, that's my current obsession. And the reason why I'm banned from playing it is because initially I didn't think it was a game that you all would want to see. I didn't think it was the kind of game which would be interesting to show you. Because, like, there are some games that are fucking awesome that are not fun to watch. And that's okay, right? Like, not every game has to be a fucking, you know, magical spectacle. You know, y'all don't ever want to watch me play things like Tarkov because, like, I am very quiet and very methodical with games like that. Exactly, mate. And I thought that Silverfish was going to be pretty similar. I was, and 1000% wrong. Shit. Those vultures dead? Nope, just mad. Get eaten, nerds. Oh no, you fucking don't. I'm gonna need you to scientifically fuck all the way off. Go. Alright. How did I not grab any of them? When your lunch is being too tricksy. Oh god. So that's a nightmare. That's a royal vulture. A royal vulture and friends. Alright. Come here. Get my dinner. Nim nim nim. That's one. Just need 2 more of those moths. Then we can get on the bounds. Because thankfully this whole area is riddled. You better believe I'm taking that whale out of here. Everything in here's a nightmare. This is so bad. Okay, we're just gonna play. This is incredibly bad. So we have a gigantic super millipede ahead. 2 of these buggers right here. Fucking a no-faced vulture. Buddy, I'm gonna need you to fuck all the way off. Do not know what just screamed past us at light speed. I just need an moth. Not asking for a fucking beef Wellington. Just need a moth. Just one fucking moth. And of course, No Face the Bastard here is scaring away all of the potential foods. Just one moth. The reason why the vulture isn't fucking off is because it's lost its mask. Now, I don't have it, but it means that it won't retire. It's here to make my life exceedingly more difficult. I fucking see him. I see him. Ah, of course, the moth's like, oh, I'm gonna go right next to that gigantic floating abomination. What's the term in nature where little creatures hang around gigantic, horrifying nightmare monsters for protection? You know, like all those little creatures that suck up to sharks, like little bastards they are.
Okay, first off, we have names.
Fuck. And this vulture is still freaking out down here. The sheer number of frying pans and fires I find myself contending with right now is horrifying. Got a fucking Jet 2 holiday chasing me down. See you, little fucking moth. My lunch. No, this is good. This is good. Alright, fuck it. We're just teleporting from here. Doesn't matter. Now, if this gets us into the waterways, and we can rest, in theory, fingers crossed, we've hit every region. We are not in the waterways. Fuck! I've already done Rusted Rex! Fucking bastards! This is a personal affront. You know what? I'm just gonna stand here. I'm just gonna let nature take its fucking course. Gives me a chance to eat my noodles. So yeah, so after all that backwards and forth, we've ended up in the wrong region. I wonder if I can teleport a sky whale. Oh, okay. Oh, so Scotty, jumping back. Yeah, I would say that there are people who can play a lot of those like realistic shooty games and can be really interesting about it. I'm just not one of them because I have two modes, which is like incoherent screaming, followed by immediate death, or I'm just really fucking boring, and that's okay. You know, when you stream a lot or stream for a living, it can be really hard to spend time just playing a game. I'm sure you've never experienced that. Yeah, get your kill on, mate. Come on. Eat me! You have to work for your fucking dinner, you dingus. And Scotty, I'd have to ask Sauron and Peeps on like how the teleportation system works. An emergency teleport will either take you to the worst place, or will take you up to where the prince lives. A Karma Flower teleport, a proper one, will usually take you to the place you're supposed to go, with some margin for error. Oh shit! Fuck knows how, but I'm alive. Yeah, matey boy there just got fucking murdered. Alright. No, don't put me in the water. No! No, you shit. Fucking Doraleous. Shit. Rattle all the wonder fucker over there causing trouble. I do not think that we are going to survive for much longer, but might as well get some revenge in while we're at it. Where are those scabs at? I haven't murdered any of you lot in hours. Tens of hours. Yeah. And your nan. Hey, Sarah, it's like that seems right from what we've seen. But, you know. Oh. Dear, this one scav. Fuck you. Sarah, I don't know if you've seen the glow-in-the-dark scav plush that's coming for the chieftain. someone was saying earlier that the power play would be to get the mask off and put it over like the artificer. I'm like, that is so wonderfully twisted. Oh yeah, sorry, that's just my accent shining through. It's scavs, not scabs. But I know what you mean. Apparently I'm a fucking stone cold killer in this area. Except for this fucking armored millipede dragging that fucker down to the depths of hell. Hang on, did that little hissling thing just drop the millipede? That's fun. Oh, in your face! If he falls to his death, do I still get the kill? Here's where I set us back like 3 hours just because I had to kill an armored millipede. PVS, welcome to the infected, rusted ruins. We've got armored millipedes. Bastards. Oh man, he is pissed at me. With damn good reason, I might add. Woo! Woo! Where it turns out all I needed to do to win was just become an unhinged fuck. The Armored Millipede, if you haven't encountered him, is a special flavor of fuckery because you have to be able to even injure him, you have to hit the pieces in between his plates or his face. Explosives will knock his armor off and annoy him. And he will just kill you for the fun of it. Millipedes don't eat, they just kill. I wouldn't be fucking surprised to find out they're all fucking vegetarians or something. You can gas them, which is very powerful. You just need to have the gas to do it. Oh yeah, and Scotty, that's not even every Rainworld plush. That's every Slugcat plus 1 lizard and Moon and Pebs. And Shrivelin Fire, like, no one's good at Rainworld. You survive Rainworld. You learn Rainworld. Maybe Iced. They might be the one person who's actually good at Rainworld. For the rest of us, we've faced this shit down. We haven't figured out how it's Pebs' fault yet, but we're getting closer. I was really hoping the Armored Millipede would follow me this way. Oh, where'd he fuck off to? Come back here and scare me! And that's death. We knew it was coming. We knew it was coming. Okay. Back to the prince. Look, that's why it's the hubris counter, not the death counter. Okay, so... Oh, you know, Beebles, joking aside, there is a community around speedrunning Rain World. And, they are a lovely bunch. When we get the chance to hang out with them, you know? You know what? I've got an idea. And Quasi, what and welcome. Good evening. Because I will say the Rain World speedrunning lot are... Oh, and the Rain World community in general, they are not patronizing, they are not jerks. Or at least the lovely lot that I get to hang out with. It's really nice. Yeah, Saren, I hard agree, and none of them ever make me feel like I'm a fuck up for not being able to, you know, breakneck speedrun. Okay. Alright, those two can do whatever it is that they're gonna do. Oh! This is very good. No, leave me alone! Leave me alone! Fucking hell. I don't even want to kill that guy! One of the good things, though, is those big bastards are legit murderable. Okay, so this area definitely has the rot. Hopefully this takes us back to the Verdant Waterways. Or it just dropped me into... I don't know. Are we time traveling? I've broken space-time. Back in the desolate track. Okay. However, I'm now out of karma, so I can try and bust out an emergency teleport or something. Presence already binds this place. Alright. Swan dive! I just need to die a quick and violent death. What's up, nerd? Hit me! Hit me! Saren, I don't know if you were in earlier. I was trying to find the Karma Flower around there, and I just fucking gave up. You know, some Beebles, weirdly, Rain World is not even close to as difficult as Pathologic, but it does... I do find I talk about both in the same breath, in which the difficulty is not there just to fuck with you. The difficulty is there to make a point. And you have to play through a lot of Pathologic to understand the point of it. I highly recommend, if you're interested in Pathologic, watch H-Bomber Guy's run of it. Because one, it's not boring. And two, it explains why it is the way it is. Fetid garden. I've seen an fetid garden. Oh, cool. Nightmare spiders. Love this for us. Oi! Yeah, you fucking run. Fuck. Dylan! More spears! More spears! Ah, I'm fuckered. Okay, so was it PBS? Oh, no, Unholy Glee. So the Karma Flowers they either grow from where you died in the last cycle or occur naturally in the wild. They are interesting. In terms of right now, in terms of the game normally, they stop you from losing a cycle if you die. So you don't go down a karma, you just stay where you are. In this, you use the Karma Flower to teleport to somewhere else on the timeline. And if you do it without Karma Flower, you do basically an emergency jump, and it's almost always backed. We need the Karma Flower because it increases the chances we're going to go to the last place we need to hit, which is the Verdant Waterways. That's where the Nightmare Frogs are. We were there earlier. It was a lot. And I didn't manage to get enough food in my belly and get us out of the way in time. So... Okay, so I haven't had any luck there. Let's try down and to the right. I figure mixing it up which area we're jumping from and what have you might help. Not without teleporting. Some areas are interconnected depending on where they are in the timeline. Most you have to blink to in some way, shape, or form. So, we teleport here. Desolate Tract. We've got Karma Flower on us. Now if we put a little bit of food in our belly, jobs are good. Some of these portals are standing portals, meaning that they'll always be there and you'll always be able to go to somewhere specific. Oh, there's dinner. There's 2 rounds of dinner and no spear. Come back here! Fuck you! His mate just knocked me off. Bastard. Note to self, murder them later. Okay. Infected Big Green. You don't have any lines in this play. Alright, congratulations, you're a sacrifice. Fuck and fuck again. Alright, we're good, we're good. Big Green can't climb. Without that bastard to carry around. It's not too heavy up there. Okay, okay. Where am I? What is this fucking nightmare? I'm gonna play this for fun. Okay, I just need food. Okay, we've got purple lizard on one side, green lizard on the other. Both of them think I'm delicious. Welcome to Rain World. Where? I think Big Green yoked me into the great beyond. Okay. Friends, I'm probably going to start getting more and more into the zone. So if you've got any questions, if there's any games industry stuff you want to natter on, just ask. Gonna keep rotating these different areas. Just with hope, you know? Okay. The nightmare spider is dead. Alright. Just need to find some food. We'll teleport again. Now, most of the regions we're going to are already riddled. So we don't need to worry too much about that. Just getting out of fucking dying. Oh, Aeon, the answer to that one, too damn fast. Oh, who the fuck invited this guy? Oh, shut up. Squeak at me. Said the nightmare lizard made of tendrils and hell. So PBS, Peak was... We had some technical problems, and that definitely put a bit of a kibosh on stuff. These guys are dangerous. They have a time warping field and they have poisonous skin. You know, it's fucking standard. It's not a bloody party around here unless something's trying to fucking kill me. Getting bullied. What do you mean good? Ooh. A bit of a rock and a hard place thing going on here, but I'll take free food. Leave these bastards duke it out for a quick second. Just wants hugs. Well, he can fucking go through the proper channels. Just need 2 more snacks. Ah, shit. Kind of hoping the mimic's going to do its job. A hope's a good way to get yourself killed in Rain World. Ah, fuck. I don't know if you saw there that time slowed down. It's because I touched the skin on one of those lizards, which has a similar effect to the has a similar effect as the time warping mushrooms, but they also poison you and you get more and more exhausted. All right. Oh, Shriveling Fire. It's good to see you. To be continued. This could be enough. Yes, okay. Alright, friends. Fingies crossed for Verdant Waterways. And Grandpapa Newt Newt doesn't have beef with me, so he can just come with on this journey. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on! Ah, fuck. It's bad! It's Rusted Rex. It's Rusted Rex and I'm covered in bees! And I've still got the effect of the drugs in my system from having fucking messed with by that lizard. Not Adam Sandler it, but somebody kill me, please! Yeah, you scabs can have your kill. Oh, although I did just hit that guy with a jellyfish, so I'm feeling pretty smug there. Alright, any one of you gets the free eats. Just know, I am full of mushrooms. Oh no, Sauron, I will take hints, tips, and the ilk. We're so close. And to Mr. Duck Guy is a duck. Or is duck. Watto and welcome. Like, if this was a cooking show, the kitchen is on fire.
Okay,
It's that heavy a kitchen. You got the good shoulders. Okay. Okay, so Signal Spires is the way we want to go. Roger that. And Signal Spires is... Yeah, no, I mean, Sauron, let's tilt this shit like it's pinball, right? Which, interestingly, tilting, not actually against the rules. Oh, PVS just yells, "High premium, Will!" Yeah, top tier. Top tier with international chocolate.
I'll never be able to have very much chocolate.
Yeah.
Like, I never want regular chocolate.
I'm sorry that Murica chocolate is now ruined for you. Okay, Karma Flower consumed. Let's go. Ubisoft will make you pre-order, yes, Fable 6. Alright, we need 3 blips of food. Okay, Dustin, you joke, but that lasagna was actually fucking brilliant. Okay. Oh, shit. You eat a lot of moths. Get back here, you little delicious shits! Get one more moth. Oh! Alright, time to get weird with it! $50p if the sky whale comes through.
When was the last time you brought a big ginormous thing with you?
I broke the fucking what again? Well, joke's on these guys, they can't swim. Oh wow, they really can't swim and they are not happy about it. Hatsune Miku! Tails, I miss my wife. Numbers, Watto, and welcome. And the fact is, we did it. We did it. I just needed some food to sleep. It's cool. It's cool. It would have been fucking funny if we pulled the sky whale through. I'm going to keep trying. So far, I've managed to jump a Leviathan, and that's been my biggest. I tried to make the heinous fuckers, like the blob fuckers. I tried to pull them through into one of the nightmares, but they were a lot more sturdy on their feet. Gacha Gaming Raid World Edition. In fairness, PVS, I was doing good considering what I was up against. Yeah, no, you did great. You did great. Good job, you tried. How's your health pan? Apparently it's great. Okay. Beers and numbers, I hope you're doing splendid. Why is everybody yelling? It's what Rainworld does to you. Okay. Because that's the thing, there's 3 stages to this. Get to the new area, eat the food, teleport to the waterways, and then get to a shelter. Like, this is only the middle part of this 3-stage plan. Alright, but there is fucking dinner. So he's gonna make a run for it this way. Booga booga booga! Booga booga booga! Yeah! Oh shit. I say I'd run too, mate. Whatever the fuck is going on here is wild, but we've got food in our belly. We'll probably have to go into that next region though, so this is going to be even more of a clusterfuck. But if we go invisible, should be okay. I know, I'm using a lot of shoulds here. I've created several monstrosities. These are nightmares of my creation. Please don't grab me by my bum. Please don't hit me. Because I need to live long enough to be able to teleport. Fuck it, this will do. Oh, wait, no. In the zone, in the zone. Fuck it. We're jumping, we're jumping! We're quantum leaping this shit. I swear I saw the lasers of a king vulture there. Again! Why? That little... Alright, but I'm taking it out in these scabs. I miss my wife, Tails. I miss her a lot. My new children's book, The Scav Who Didn't Take Swimming Lessons. Fuck you, mate. Okay. Is that what this is? This is the true karma of Rainworld? All the times that I murdered scavs to deal with my own rage issues. Should do an arty playthrough after this. Yo, you got any of them spears? Well, he's dead. Alright, buddy, where's your family? To his credit, he just pulled that spear out of his own face. Oh, hope your corpse likes leeches. It's kind of fucked up the way the speed at which the leeches will as they grab onto that corpse. Kind of probably should have kept that guy around, shouldn't I, so he could fucking murder me. Okay. I just like to imagine, Sarah, that the dev team have got their "fuck you, Will Overguard" button, and they're just revving it. Oh, looks like Will's getting close to finishing the Watcher. Not on our watch. God, knowing my luck, this will be the time where I somehow become like immortal John Wick Slugcat. Oh no, the drill guys are here. Alright, they're fucking kaiju size. They must be able to kill me. Hey, hey, you, I don't like your bird, mate. No way, I think she is a cow, man. Okay. Okay. Hubris! Now, is there a way in which, like, are there certain regions that are more likely to port us where we want to go? Or is it just, if I'm in signal relays, it'll work? Oh, yeah, well, so Saren, jumping back as well, I don't think, I think that in this campaign, this timeline, the Watcher has become such a nightmare menace to the scabs due to my actions that they know at a pure cultural level that if they see this Slugcat, fucking kill it immediately. All right, yeah, Simple Chaos. What's the over/under on finishing this campaign in under 400 hubris? Like a will speed measurement. Hubris per hour. This baby hits 88 hubris per hour. You're gonna see some real shit. By which we mean Will getting his ass handed to him in Elden Ring. 0? Borderline impossible? Damn. Yeah, Chaos. In Scav language, there's only one word for food. There's only one word for friend. But there's 17 different words for, oh shit, that's a slug cat. Get it. That's not a bad shout. I'll have to look to see. I have to look to see where the portal's at. But yeah. You know what, fuck it. I can find one bit of food in fucking... If we make it. I can find one blep of food in Verdant Waterways if the portal works. Which it absolutely did fucking not! But the thing is, we've done it. It's not like... You know, it's not like we're trying to go off some fucking Mortal Kombat guide from somebody in the fucking playground. We know this works. We've already done it today. I just can't believe how powerful the fuck you will overguard button is. Still taking that technology from fucking Rare. Oh, shit. 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 The end is never the end. Alright. 10 lives. 1 goal. So PVS, I've not had any luck because Karma Flowers don't stay with you overnight. I've managed to bring some through the portal, I guess. So yeah, maybe that's it. Maybe we hit the rust and then we portal again. But so far, and there's a little, while it looks like there's loads of Karma Flowers, there aren't actually... Okay. There aren't actually as many. There's only usually 1, maybe 2, sometimes 2 around those portals. I'll see what I can do, because I have to physically grab them. They don't just get pulled through like objects and creatures. No, there isn't a second Karma Flower to pick up. Yeah, so Sauron, I'm taking the Prince's Portal So I'm taking the Princess Portal to here, right? So I enter this area of Karma Flower in tow. Oh, yeah. So, yeah. Now, if there is a standard portal to Verdant Waterways, it's not that one. That's desolate. Yeah, and that's the body of it's Pebs' corpse, right? Get that fuck. Oh, he did. That doesn't count. Yeah, I'm trying not to take the RNG very personally. Oh, fuck! Alright. And he just fucking took us to somewhere else. Do you think the prince will forgive me for unleashing fucking lizards in his guts? Oh, come on, you know where I am! Just a little guy. I'm just a little guy. Come and fucking get me. I'm just a little guy. Alright. Guess we're going through one of the other portals then. Hey, Prince, deal with this for me. Okay, bye! Alright, I'm bringing this Karma Flower with. Is this the right place? Nah. What's gonna happen? Who knows? We're so far off of any kind of actionable scheme right now, you know? Fuck. Alright, fuck it. We're quantum leaping again. Team Rocket is blasting off once more. They are. The Rattlers are funny little guys. And their ability to wreck my entire day at a moment's notice is second to none. Okay, so we're in the Badlands. Obviously, I won't be able to do a teleport right here, but we've got enough karma. Roll this fucking dice at least one more time. Oh, fuck that. Alright. This looks like a fresh hot nightmare. Oh, these are the murder bees. Fuck it. fucking rolling the dice. Come on, Verdant Waterways. Come on! We're back here! I ain't going out without a fight! I'll fucking kill you both! Will did not kill either of them. It's your unwavering sympathy and support, I think, is getting me through these hard times.
Listen, I'm here in spirit. Support is there spiritually.
Oh my word. This is the Leviathan's revenge. You know what? You're probably right, I can't even be mad. Okay. Sorry, Simple Chaos says, I might be nearly done with Rainworld. Rainworld is absolutely not done with me. You know what? That's a good point. You don't get to choose when you finish playing Rainworld. Rainworld chooses when you're done. I will say, at least the Prince is a lot more happy to see me than Pebs. At no point was Pebbles like, ah, my friend, come on in. You know, his shit went from vague, like, how did you get in my house, to, if I see you again, I'm going to end you. I'm going to break you over the wheel. Okay. Alright. So I've got an idea. We need to eat, and we need to progress. Oh shit, there's another Karma flower. Huh. Alright, welcome to the fucking party. These guys are way too good pack hunters we need to deal with. Okay. Can't get up here, however. Yeah, get mad. Get mad, die angry. I got shit to do. Karma flower mimic, who hurt you? No, fuck! Shut up! Get shit. Was it get mad, die angry, I got shit to do. And then is immediately fucking murdered. I did die angry. I look behind, so Little Fire's currently playing Graveyard Keeper, which looks wholesome and calming and fun.
It's totally wholesome.
Totally wholesome.
I'm not autopsying bodies or anything.
I mean, for the betterment of science.
Yeah, right, science. I'm not pretending that a human I cut up is beef and selling it to the local market for the villagers to eat. That's fine.
I mean, are you getting a good price?
Yeah.
I'm just hearing entrepreneurial. Reduce, reuse, recycle.
You're right. I'm really girl bossing.
do this. Well, no, so what I'm going to try is I'm going to eat food, and then I'm going to head up towards the spires, because that seemed to be where it would drop us for. I fucking see you, you piece of shit. And as for you, you wee bug bastard! See you in a fucking sec. No! Yeah, you better run. Let's run somewhere else. How do the vultures keep getting in here? I am calm. I am a leaf on the wind. This is a fucking nightmare. Got Vulture Palooza in a tiny pipe. Look at all that food. Ain't no party like a vulture pipe party. Because while it really should stop, it hasn't been. Okay. I accidentally ate the extra karma flower, but fine. We'll just make it work. I now have enough food in my belly. We're going to head upwards. Try and recreate our steps from when we did actually successfully manage to get to the waterways. Oh, we can do this. Because we were here the last time we managed to do it. Here we go. Come on! I've played your games. I've danced your dances. Fuck! Why? I mean, Saren, it's not a bad shout, but the thing is, I guess in Signal we kind of know where the karma flowers might respawn. Like, that was the reason why I got out of those previous areas. I just couldn't get to it. Alright, Signal. We're going to have nap time in Signal. Be our little kind of, whatchamacallit? Oh, Christmas in New York. I don't even have to look to see where we're going now. I have our path memorized. Burnt into my flesh. But you know, if I go up and see the prince is gonna be like, hey, how you doing? I guess because I'm basically the prince's like #1 employee. Yeah, get you a vassal that gets shit done. Jesus Christ! Scotty, your big emote collection is very impressive. I don't know if I've told you that. Alright, Aeon, to be continued. Let's see, you going for a snooze. What? Oh, he fucking broke my neck. Okay. Woosah. Well, it's not like there's a bet or anything. No one bet that I would do it in under 400. All of you were like, nah, no way. No fucking way. Your belief in my slugcat powers, your belief in whose house this is, dashed upon the rocks. Those fucking frogs. Oh, very fancy. Homemade version or like local?
Slugcat's house.
Thank you, Lyris. No, seriously, thank you. Like, you lot haven't been insanely generous all day. DJ Coyle says, it's not them sullying the name of the House of Slugcat. Wow. I don't know why I told you expecting, you know. I walked into that one myself. Oh, while you're out cold, I told folks we watched Dead Ringer. And what a fucking movie to stumble into.
Yeah, that was.
But now I'm kind of curious about the remake.
Yeah,
Or
but is it gonna hold up to the, you know?
maybe? Fuck all the way off. And Vershi, that sounds lovely. Okay. So we've got a Karma Flower. We still need to eat, and then see if we can... I don't even know where I am right now! I'm so tired. Okay. So where's the nearest nap spot? Shit. What the fuck? Fuck. Bad news, I've made it significantly worse for myself. Sorry, just from the background of the fire. Ah, shocking. I hit the lizard with a spear, and instead of it going, "Ah, I am slain, do not eat me," it went, "Ah, I am now even more of a nightmare monster than I have ever been." Oh, okay, I see where we gotta go. Gotta do something really fucking stupid though. Parkour! I can't see. Oh no! Oh, the prince is going to be livid. Oh, he caught me right the fuck out of midair. $400's getting real close.
Fuck.
Never give up, never surrender.
Sounded like an old car trying to start.
That's how I feel. It's the speed of my internal organs trying to get up to it.
What the fuck, Dustin?
Oh my word. Oh, and Voshi, that sounds heckin' cool. We'll have to do that at some point. I have no allergies or intolerances when it comes to food. Oh my word. There's a karma flower where I died here. That seems somehow more insulting. I mean, like, I'll take it. It's useful. But still. An Oldsmobile Alero on a winter cold star. Be a pretty good album name. Better than ham sandwich in my Renault Espace. Yeah, that's a Fall Out Boy song. Yeah, get lizard dunked on. Alright, I'm gonna put the karma flower here so I don't accidentally eat it. I'm gonna get a bit of food. God, I wish I had some hand grenades in my stomach right now. Probably could have phrased that better. Okay, these guys, their ability to kill me without trying is second to none. But these scabs... maybe everybody doesn't fight scabs as hard as I do. This guy's not giving up his prey, which I respect. fuck. Oh no. Fly me away, Will. Fly me away, please. Okay, just one more bug. Alright, so we've eaten. Now, if we take the path across, that just takes us to the Great Beyond. I don't think there's another place across there to snooze and teleport. So this means we've got to backtrack a little bit. Hopefully get the fuck out of Dodge. Hey! I didn't know there was a new version on our little TikTok child, Molly Tov. She's all grown up. Shit. Yeah! Yes! Okay, so what happened was, ambush lizards got messed up. I'm still maybe kind of fucked. I don't know where I am! No! The slug cats are not nice! The lizards are bastards! It's okay, everybody. We just need to get to one region. And then I got there. And it was fine. Except for it fucking wasn't. Gravity shock! Oh boy, howdy. Yeah. Have you ever seen a grown man cry from a video game? That's where I'm at. Thank you for the raid. Hello. Please tell me about your stream. Tell me about your pets. Tell me it's gonna be okay. Tell me it's gonna get better. Tell me I won't be trapped in this video game forever. Oh. No! Fuck all the way off! Avenger thought that was a perfect time for a shark fact. Fuck off. The sharks and remora fish have a symbiotic relationship, which means they help out each other. Remora fish often hitch a ride and snack on the shark's leftover food, and in return, the remora remove dead skin, mucus, and parasites. Oh, fuck off. The oceanic white-tip sharks hang out and hunt with pods of pilot whales. Okay, now we're on fact about shark cousins. So this was actually nice. Rays, skates, and chimerias are related to sharks. They share the same unique dermal denticles, or placoid scales, and there are more than 500 different species of rays and skates. They are divided into 18 families or distinct types. I have to look that bastarding great white in the fucking eye every time I open that book. Some days you crank that soldier boy. And some days that soldier boy cranks you.
I feel like he's kind of cranking you.
How does he even know who I am?
Well, you kind of screech a lot.
Are you implying that Soldier Boy operates in like a higher audible range? I'll have to have a word with his parents. You're Soldier Boy, you're militaristic lad. Nothing worth doing is ever easy. At this point, I am just going to try and recreate that whole fuck. As a King Vulture that got itself very stuck. You know what? You can be somebody else's problem. And to Almost a Hamburger, what unwelcome. And Avenger, it is lovely to see you. I'm sorry my immediate knee-jerk reaction was fuck off. Oh, fuck off. No! No! So, Almost a Hamburger, we are trying to get to the end of Rainworld the Watcher. Now, there are two endings. First ending, very sweet. I highly recommend it. This is a kind of like the, well, evil ending, dark ending, challenging ending, different ending. I don't know. We've been trying to spread this dark purple rot across the timeline. But we've also managed to basically grow an organic friend. So, you know, go figure. Right now, I just need to get to one more area. The Verdant Waterways. If I can do that and then rest there, if I can spread the rot to one more region, then I will have encompassed the whole map. The whole timeline, sorry. And then, who fucking knows? You know, I've got to get there first before I find out what the next bit is. Some of the Rainworld folks have been very kindly giving me a couple of creative nudges in the right direction. But let me tell you, this game is kicking my fucking ass. Because the next region that we get to here is a literal hellscape. First you with, okay, so the guys with tentacles are predators. If you get too close, they will eat you. Where would I be without your grand knowledge? You know what, Hamburger? Yeah. But that's the thing, Saren, I can't blame anybody but myself. Because this was one of the regions where just before it started to pop off properly, you know? Need to fucking run. I'll eat your lizards. I'll eat your brother. I'll make him a snack, I don't care. I'm Slugcat! Come on, one more round. Okay, I think I got a shitload of them there with that brick. So, just not gonna bother fucking around up there. Some of those bugs are getting there. Okay, fuck it. We accidentally ate the Karma flower. Doesn't matter. We've got enough in our bellies. Just got to go down 2 sections. No one even needs to know we're here. Yeah, enjoy that food. I hope you choke on it. Get the fuck out of here. Sorry, that was a little dark of me. I apologise. Alright, I apologise a little bit. Okay, let's wait for our little slug cat friend to recover. Then we're going to have a nap, and then we're going to try teleporting. Okay. Doesn't look like it, but this is good. This is actually close to progress.
No one need know what you did, but we know, and you know, and that's the reason for the hubris counter smile.
Maybe. Bacon, thank you for the bits. I'm amazed any of you have bits left. I don't think I've fully processed everything that's happened earlier. I just... Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot. I turned this into my own, like, fucking murder bunker. I've got explosives. So what do you think, Saren? Should I try heading to a region around here before I teleport? Or should we just wake up and fucking wake me up before you go? Why am I referencing George Michael? George Michael famously against Rainworld. Sorry. Why is no one taking this away from me? It is actually a bot. As is Faith. My name's Will Overgod, and I'm not ashamed to admit the Limp Bizkit cover of Faith is pretty good. Okay. Just take a breath, some water. Oh. I'm not saying we drink tonight, but I'm definitely thinking about more of the budget Dark and Stormies. Do you think we'll be able to survive such a journey?
And it's going to take us at least 5 days to get there.
Mm-hmm. People will be lost along the way. Wagons will be sacrificed.
I mean, I'm not opposed to losing people.
Yeah.
That's fine, the world could use less.
Especially Dave.
What is your issue with Dave?
He talks mad shit!
So do you!
Touche! There could be only one! Like Highlander! Okay, for the record, I don't think I know a Dave in Seattle. I know several Jeffs, which is why I had to stop using Jeff as my fake name. Because it would be like, oh, fucking Jeff. And Jeff would be like, what did I do? Alright, so I haven't seen a big wall of text from Sauron or any of the Rainworld squad being like, whatever you fucking do, don't do this. So I'm gonna teleport. Okay, Strawberry Short Temper is very funny.
I do actually.
Dinner. Fuck. Oh shit. Ah, shit. Shit. Shit, I hesitated. You know what? He can have that. This is good, though. This way, if it works, then I'll have enough in my stomach. Okay, come on, Verdant Waterways, please. Please. Please! Yes! Okay, okay, okay. Jesus, I nearly hit exit. Dude, don't fuck it up. Okay, head in a swivel. Eyes on a stick. We know where we're going. We go invisible. Go calm. Calm. Swear to fuck. I don't ask you for anything, little slug cat. Okay, that's a lie, but I'm asking a lot of you today. Okay, good, good. If it wouldn't teleport me back to where we just came from, I'd honestly go take that grapple slug. But okay, so yeah, almost a hamburger. If I can go to a nap spot, if I can just have a little sleepy sleep, as this wonderful little slug cat, without dying. Then we will have done possibly the last big challenge. We have a full belly, which means we can sleep wherever we land. This would be the point where I get murdered by a fucking pop snail or some shit. Got plenty of time. We're in no rush. No rush. Okay, that lizard is where we want to be. Lizards, I should say. Now, past them while they're fighting and we're invisible. That's a different matter. That guy looks pretty tired. He's got a fucking spear in his spine. There it is. There it is. There it is. Yes! You! Yes! Yes! Whose house? Whose fucking house? Trying not to cry again. Swear to God, slug cat. There we go. Slug cat's house. Slug cat's house. Slug cat's house. Oh. fucking life! Starcasters!
NG and I was kinda hoping there would be a drop week in the shelter.
That would have been pad break. That would have been fucking text Kevin and be like, can you get us a pad tomorrow? Will spiked it into the ground. Not even broken, like through to the downstairs neighbors. Okay, so Vern Waterways is done. Saren, what should I do? Should just keep playing like it's a regular day? Okay, so now we just need to go visit the prince. Okay. So favor 6 with the now Timu will be nice. Oh, okay. So favor 6 maybe, sort of, kinda. Fuck. I thought the scavs were already dead, so I went to go grab that scav's exploding spear, and he's like, nah. Nah. All I can think, Sauron, is that they were in the pipes as a hunting party when I warped, and I just pulled them through. Alright, let's bring this water-based bastard with us, see where it takes us. Look, I'm still proud of getting that Leviathan across. None of the Rainworld fam on TikTok thought it was as cool as I did. Right. Enjoy dehydration, dickhead! Oh, piss. I do not feel sad for him in any way, shape, or form. That's one of the fuckers that dropped me earlier. Okay, so if this goes according to plan, this might be the last moments of the Watcher campaign. It's only been how many months? I don't know if the camera can quite capture it because I got like it's the webcam and it's on small, but Little Spire's facial expression right now is somewhere between when will my husband return from war and when will he stop playing with his fucking train set.
Well, I'm glad that what I'm feeling internally is being betrayed.
What if you and I got really into model trains? What if we just did?
Or what if we just started taking off the closet full of Gundams that you have?
Model train store. Choo choo. No, you're right.
And then we can get model trains.
Well, I'm hoping because you've had like. No, I'm not saying it's been, good that work's been.
Pros and cons.
But do you want to build some Gundam stuff? Like, I mean, either this weekend or otherwise, because hopefully your hands won't be as.
It's yeah. We could just put a playlist of crazy, insane movies and then.
Yeah. because I don't know if I told you all, but the Drunk Will of Yore bought a really cool looking Gundam that I'm looking forward to putting together.
Yeah, the one you didn't.
No. But the thing is, I could have purchased it before you and I started dating.
You probably did. Honestly.
And it's the emo colors P Bandai stuff at the moment is so hard. Okay, if you don't check it, so in the US and Asia, Premium Bandai is basically just like pre-order service for Gundams, like rare and weird ones that they do. And one of the ones they have at the moment is Gundam Wing, but reverse the colors. So like Gundam Epion, but instead of it being the emo colors, it's like a gold and white ivory. But then there's a Gundam Wing, which is like dark purple and red in the Epion colors that looks gorgeous. And there's also a couple of like super shiny, like clear sparkle plastics and things like that. Premium Bandai might be loathed. Exactly. And you're right, numbers. P Bandai does also sell Digimon stuff, One Piece stuff, some figures and things like that. I've never ordered anything else of those. Because I'm there for the Gundams. So DJ Coil, I think the Epion might be a special, but the Wing, well, it's Wing Zero. But it's Wing Zero with just like completely different color scheme. Oh yeah, well, so Hamburger, we've got a few Digimon fans around this way, predominantly Numbers and Beeple Bees as well. Beeple was commenting that the newest trailer for the Digimon game that's coming up does actually spoil a few bosses and things, so sad to hear that's how they're treating the Digimon game. But I mean, Premium Bandai, lol. Bandai Namco, I don't think Bandai Namco have one like siloed team for all their games. I think they have different ones, and then those teams get handed other games as well as. So for example, like, you have the Dark Souls team and you have the Gundam team, right? But then the Gundam team might be told, hey, can you market this Digimon game because there's nobody else? That would be my guess. Like, I've got no proof of it, but well, I will say, with the Gundam kits, because they have to basically set up physical machines, and they don't have a lot of like mainline factories. That's why we don't see as much. In fact, like, one of the few times where I'm okay with pre-orders is we want to go. I'm going to go right. One of the few times, yeah, we're going to go left. One of the few times I'm okay with pre-orders is things like P Bandai, because, I don't want there to be a shitload of waste, that kind of stuff. But the fact that there isn't more Digimon stuff to spend money on is wild. And no, it is crazy because, like, okay, I get it. One Piece is a huge international brand, but Digimon has such a core fan base. It could be so much more. But the only person holding them back is them. My humble opinion. It's been 84 years. Model train store. Choo choo. Oh. So what I'm going to say, friends, we're going to see whatever there is of Brain World left. I don't know how much there is. Probably a little. We're not going to do a deconstruction of the Watcher tonight. To those of you that have played through it, we're going to do the great big Rain World and Wine and Cheese Night in the coming weeks. I'm going to get Saren on the line. I'll see if Ice wants to come in. We'll extend an invite to some of the devs. See if any of them fancy coming on in. And we'll talk about everything so far. Spoilers, weapons free, the whole shebang. From first release Rain World all the way through to this. Now, they haven't told us what they're doing continuing to support Rain World, but it has been heavily it has been heavily implied that this is not the end of Rain World support. I mean, Beeple Bees, I'm always happy to hear about it. Like, I've still got to make it from here to the Prince, so we've got, like, 10 or 15 minutes, I think, before whatever is about to happen happens. When did that go there?
The same time that the raid happened. I mean, all the hype train. You're oblivious.
There was a sneak train posted on the fucking microphone.
You're so oblivious.
I mean, when these lot are popping off... The other thing I have been thinking, though, friends, is that we should have a natter about what else to be doing. I'd like to do another Rain World group game, like we did over at Chorby's. I mean, the whole fucking point of having this flat, you know? And what I was thinking was screen sharing this screen via Steam Link to the telly. So USB splitter from the PC, but then you and whoever else is here playing Rain World can play on the big telly. So we're not all crammed around this tiny thing, bashing our knees into the obelisk.
Looks like it's really warm over there.
It's really warm over here. Oh, and PVS, I can thank you.
That would not be difficult to do.
At least pretend!
Oh, that's no, not pretending.
Oh, and Fred, sorry, I saw your comments mocking me. I didn't see your hello. Oh, how goes it? Okay. Alright, now begins the... Sheep, I don't need those. Now begins the march to the Prince. Oh, just very quickly, Saren, is it worth... Should I take a snooze at the Prince before we go and talk to him? Nah? Okay. Well, it kind of makes my current nasty fruit habit a little invalid, but that's on me. Nasty Fruit Habit does sound like the best, worst Midwest emo band. Or a ska band. Okay, it'll be a terrible emo band, but a great ska band. Streetlight Manifesto, Nasty Fruit Habit, and Mustard Plug all playing live at the O2 Arena. Okay. Between now and me saying Mustard Plug, how long until Sadlin joins the chat? Just, if anyone wants to place bets now. Do you want to lose 20 pounds fast? Try Nasty Fruit Habit today. But remember, friends, everybody is Bikini Body if you're not a fucking coward. Isn't that right, Lord Calcium Bonio? Fucking eat me. Nasty Fruit Habit is my direct-to-video Sister Act spin-off. That's pretty good. Shit, that reminds me. I've got to try the My Hero Academia Vigilantes. It's supposed to be very good. Have you seen The Boys yet? It's definitely not higher on the list of shows to watch as like Andor and stuff like that.
Stuff I saw on TikTok was strange.
Oh, actually, you know what? Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I feel like some of the content might be a bit much for me.
Yeah, and Safik, that's entirely fine. Okay, so Beeblebees was just telling us on the subject of Digimon. Digimon Survive is an air quotes horror visual novel with a tactical RPG battle that went through absolute development hell for years. As someone who has sank dozens of hours into it and loves it can say it absolutely reeks of a game that wanted to be serious, scary, and mature, was forced to tone itself down and have like a half-baked RPG elements or tactical RPG elements to give it more appeal. Bandai barely even advertised the game at all, but it did do very well for what it was despite that. Interesting. No, buddy. And that's fascinating because Beeblebees, I was under the impression that one of the Digimon games hadn't even released yet. Okay. Alright, so what's interesting, that port hasn't opened yet. That's the only part of the Prince's superstructure that hasn't opened. And it's worth noting that when we first came here, all we could do is climb up. All these different, like, portal wings, completely separate. Like, sorry, were completely closed off. And that little, like, whatchamacallit, shelter had that same kind of rock blockage. So... bring a spear as a walking stick. Okay. Oh, so Time Stranger is the one that's coming out. Alright. But I guess from what little I know, I do agree that, you know, the Digimon franchise does not get the same kind of love. compared to a lot of other Bandai Namco IPs. They do, Fred. It's called One Whole Fucking Slugcat. Clear right out. Okay, Beeble was also adding, the former head of the Digimon games said that the Digimon games, that so many of the games he wanted to make that Bandai kept shooting down. Digimon Survive was one of the last games he worked on before leaving it. Interesting. Well, alright, if we were just being, like, absolute fucking mercenaries about it, right? Like, Pokemon makes insane money. If you want to do something that is Pokemon for grown-ups, Pokemon Concierge is kind of like a good example of how to do that. But Digimon never had that generational impact similar to Pokemon, right? So the kind of people that really give a shit about Digimon are people our age, which is fine. You know, stopping and thinking about it like, alright, what does that fan base look like right now and what do they want? It's kind of smart, you know? Like it or loathe it, it is what Magic the Gathering did. The idea that they went, hang on, our audience isn't actually a bunch of 14-year-old boys, but it's grown-ass adults with adult money spending adult money. Okay. Whatever happens from here, friends, this is it. If you want to tap out just to avoid spoilers or endings or what have you, I completely understand. Otherwise, buckle up. Here we go. Yo! What the fuck? It was like it was breathing Karma flowers. I couldn't move. I was... Okay. What's going to happen here? This is fine. This is totally fine. This is totally fine. Oh, and there's the prince. Not moving. Oh, I've frozen. Okay. What the fuck? Okay. Holy shit. There we are, the middle of it all. The eyes that have tasted death. What the fuck? What the fuck? The karma flowers grew from every part of the rot. The karma flowers usually spawn from, well, from dead slug cats. But what the fuck? Okay. And this is why we're going to have a Rain World and Wine and Cheese night.
But the real treasure was all the rot we caused along the way.
So much rot! I mean, did the prince achieve what Pebs never could? By himself? From the rot comes growth.
Sir, I have a massive what the fuckery to drop off. Sign here and we'll back up the truck.
You know the amount of times I've said what the fuck today? It's a lot. Okay. And Dell did come back for the art. That's fucking cool. Well, I mean, okay, and that's why we're going to have the wine and cheese night, because I need to absorb this. Yeah, DJ Coil, it did have a burn it all down to start a new energy. Like the beginning of something new. You know, from the Void Worm is made of that gold kind of... Was this the beginning of that? Also, shout out to Steve G for Hoomst. Without Hoomst, this would not exist. He was a fucking legend. God. Fuck. Yeah, and now we can all theorize it through. Now, I do wonder if there were other bits of dialogue from the Prince that we missed because I wasn't going back every time. But yeah, did we just ascend the whole fucking timeline? Because we spread the rot to every part of the timeline. Fucking hell. Maybe Air Dragon, or maybe we just made a fucking Void Worm. Well, I still think that, and again, I want to talk to the rest of the Rainworld squad. I still think that the place where the prince grew was the corpse of Pebs. Not the little guy, but the whole gigantic computer megastructure. And he does imply that he pulled things from the others. I think what he means is that from what was left, you know, the remnants of Pebs, the remnants of Moon and maybe the others.
Triple affirmative. Triple affirmative.
Fucking right. Almost a hamburger. I don't know if the void worms have been fully explained. They're almost like a guardian. They're a big part of the wheel. In one of the OG endings, if you choose like Ascension, you go down into the Void Sea and you encounter the Void Worm, an impossibly huge creature that appears to judge you, to weigh your actions, and then you end up swimming with every iteration of yourself. Well, Yormagonda will fucking fight you at the edge of the world. The Void Worms seem to just observe and pass judgment. Almost more Egyptian than... I don't know. Or at least that's how I choose to see it. Like, again, we'll do proper theory crafting once we've had a chance to digest this whole thing. For those of you who may watch this in VODs of the future and what have you, firstly, hello! Secondly, feel free to put your thoughts and feels in the doobly-doo. That way I can kind of have a read over it before we do the Rain World and Wine and Cheese night. No, I learned that one from the old, back when they were just the Vlog brothers. Before they were the huge entities of YouTubian force. And Jamami, at least when this begins, the Watcher is another Slugcat in Slugcat Home. You know, basically the little home that the Gourmand found at the beginning of their campaign. Or at least that's how I understood it. There's so much free to interpretation. I'm gonna sit in the bath later and just stare at the fucking ceiling. Just float there. Holy crap. I can't wait to see our score screen on this one though. I'm gonna get some screenshots of all of that. I killed a lot of things. Oh, hang on. I just want to... Sorry. Make sure I'm catching this. Ooh. No! Fuck! Fuck! Alright, well, we now have our scores. And if you feel like taking a stroll through any of the old zones, there's been some changes now? Alright, I've got to have a quick look. Now, is there a way I can see my score on this one quickly? Oh shit! What's up, buddy? Karma flowers for days. Oh. Okay, that was stupid. Still gonna count that last one. I finished the game, but was still steeped in hubris. There's a point. Oh, wow. This whole area's changed. Holy fuck. Wait. Hang on, I'm just checking down here to see. No, okay, that area is still blocked off. I think. Yeah. So we'll just head through one of the portals. Because if there's more to be gleaned even from now, then... Everywhere with rot has spewed flowers. Wait, so what does that mean for these guys? Oh, nothing good. No! I'm trying to have a happy ending! Happy ending! Okay. So, does this mean we have yet more to explore? God. Alright. We're not doing that tonight. Fred says that he would happily watch a whole stream of you reacting to me. Oh, actually, I need to kind of throw myself into the throne. But yeah, like, the prince... The prince isn't even talking anymore. But yeah, the karma flowers are just everywhere. Oh, and just as an FYI, even if we count these last 2 deaths and my fucking around, would you all like to look at the hubris counter? Under 400? Under 400, sorry, what? Should have done some bloody meat point betting. I'm just saying, I might be very good at video games. Wow.
There's a chip.
Oh, it was just a stray.
Yeah.
And Eve, good morning to you. Oh shit! Check out the fucking the title. It's a karma flower in the center as well.
Oh, I don't know what I'm looking. I don't understand.
Look at that little face. He's just a little guy. Says the gourmand being happy. Look at all these little guys. Except for that one. He's not little. Neither is he. Ah. Oh, I mean, DJ Coil, abso-fucking-lutely. I also, again, I wish we had a score for the end of this. But I guess the score's not in... I'll have to ask. I guess the score's not in the Watcher. Sorry, in previous campaigns, when you finish a run-through, at the end it shows how many cycles, how much food you ate. It'll be added in patches. Okay. We'll just have to find another ending. God, like, what time is it over there? Eve just saying it's way too early. Sadly, we are bringing our adventures to a close. We just got the bastard ending for... the Watcher, which took 54 hours. 54 and a half hours. Compared... Now, for these ones, I'd already played through the Survivor and the Monk. So it was just like, make it to the Outer Realms. So like, the Monk we did in one stream, Survivor we did in one stream. And yeah, we got Slug Pups and they're cute as shit. We finally did the Hunter, which took 5 hours, but that was more of a breakneck challenge, because we'd already done the Hunter's other ending. The Gourmand took 25 hours. Artificer was 16, but that's the second run, not the first. Rivulet was 2 streams. So much fun. Okay, yeah, so the Spearmaster was our other longest at 32 hours. But I went on a bit of a kill spree and then had to fight my way out of it. Shocking, I know. Yeah, and the... Blink, blink. The Saint was 9 hours. It doesn't have the Invisi here because it didn't carry over that part of the save. But okay. Oh no, and Saren, I'm gonna blep at the folks like after this and see who we can get for wine and cheese and when we're gonna do it. I take it, Saren, that Wednesdays are a good day for you for... Because it might have to be implied cheese if it's during the day, because I don't want to get whoops shithoused at like 2 o'clock on a Wednesday afternoon. Might make the week a little bit difficult. So yeah, okay. So Saren, keep an eye on your DMs, and we'll work out a thing. Right, friends, slug cats, international villains, and heroes of mystery. That was the Watcher. The meaning and the implications and stuff like that, we'll sit down, we'll work through. But holy fuck. There's a lot to this. And that makes me very happy. I am very impressed that you all came with me on this journey. Like I said, this was one campaign that ended up being 54 hours long. Times have been tough this year. Some Wednesdays have been more stressful than others. And if we're being honest with each other, maybe I took out some of my frustrations on the local scav population. Maybe. Just maybe. But I had a bloody good time doing it, and thank you for coming with me on this journey. I'm going to try and keep Rain World going for Wednesdays.
I mean, that's okay.
But what I think I might do is, like, I don't know, chip away at the challenges or some of the DLC campaign, some of the mod
Flagons
campaigns.
up for Wednesday, Willimus.
PVS, thank you. Yeah, no, I'm glad you're all here. And, like, PVS, thank you for the 200. Thank you all for everything you threw in. Yeah, if you got here this afternoon, there was a level 12 hype train. There was red bits. Shit got wild. I cried. And then we finished this campaign. So, what an excellent roller coaster. And to that end, I need to say thank you to all of the following people. Because, seriously, I've been able to do this because you lot have kept me going. Rainwell was one of the first big games we got into. It was the big one after Hollow Knight. And it is a cornerstone of the Longship. I wouldn't be in this chair without you. And that's you lot. Thank you. Yeah, Favour 6, you lot make me cry on a regular. Very different reasons. So, okay, to Cream Laser, God. Captain Hillian, Mohoffman, Tyler Hikaru, Orange-Footed Bimbleback, Kay Zuckle, Zorog, Boonf, Slifter, that's Ket, Minnesota is a Myth, Null Pointed Games, Mr. Sellard Weller, Tanuki Suit and a Failed Symphony, Luna, DM Raw, Duck and Sierra, Cinnapip, Kazale, Viathon, Telios, Bayanaut, all easy names to say, Sonzisuru, Seko, Akamachi, Gear Graphic, Enter Mask, The Soldier Crash, Greylark, Araxid Dysphobia? Lepeti Lizard. That's probably wrong, but there we go. XO, The Friendly Fiddler, Lost Harbiter, Frostbite TV, Celia Cole, Arrow Griffin, Slime Hunter, Freelance Philosopher, Darwell, Jovic, Valaria, Arandios, Camp Survivor, Rather Grey, Greg X, Clutch King, MC Catmaster, and Mick Notes. Whether you were gifted a sub or whether you were celebrating a long spree, thank you. To Divershi and Deus, thank you for the donations. All right, Divershi, you were the other. I'm going to find out what that was. Thank you. Divershi again, Caffeine, Lyris, J-Post, Simple Chaos, PVS, Scotty Doggy, Down Under Dwarf, Eriman, Akira Zero, Toxic Industry, Bacon Avenger, Vanderbeast, Legend of Morad, Safik, Edwin, Some Numbers, Jamani, Sir Richard Steele, Little Fire. All of you, thank you. The donations and bits are why I'm here. I can't say thank you enough. All right? An eternity that we have passed in this Longship. May we pass an eternity more. To not only Caffeine, but also Nova, Moose, and Tal, thank you for continuously looking after Longship and me. And to the Gravity Shark and Hamsternator, thank you for the raids. I hope I shouted you out. And I hope we shouted you out. I hope you got the thank yous that you deserve for being absolutely lovely. But, friends, that is it from me. Let's see how our friends are doing. Okay. You know what? I don't usually executive decision, but Lance and Jin are on one of their Minecraftian afternoons, and I think that seems pretty chill compared to the fucking bloodbath of slug cats that we have just crawled out of. So I'm going to throw you all over there. Is it just Jin? Well, Lance, you better fucking come with us then and support your wife. Been hanging out the longship like you've been skiving off down the pub. So friends, we are not done with Rainworld. This is not the end of Rainworld streams. We will do a deconstruct and wine and cheese, or just a chat show and coffee is probably more accurate. I think there is a lot to the Watcher I want to talk about, and I stand by what I said in that it still feels like the original campaign. It feels like we just spent 54 hours lost in a strange world. And even though it was significantly hard, I'm so fucking glad we did. Alright? Alright. Look, I'm going to throw you over to Lance Jin, well, predominantly Jin. I will see you all tomorrow for Tunic. Congratulations to everyone who has survived this journey alongside me. That was 54 hours. Holy fuck. I want to know how many things I killed. Alright, so, yeah, prime some of your favourite emotes. I'm going to yeet you all over there right now. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. And seriously, to be continued. Okay. Launch the longship, Buckhound. And...